What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Wrestling with the Farm, our premiere episode of Wrestling with the Farm, live right here on YouTube, Instagram, and our Gorham Bros fans Facebook group. Welcome in, everybody. It's a Saturday night, and we are going to be watching along with the WWE 2024 Royal Rumble tonight, live on Peacock. So we've got some great co-hosts tonight. I'm going to welcome them in. I'm not going to waste any time. We're on a little bit early, but as you get in here, welcome in, everybody. It's Wrestling with the Farm. My first co-host, he is the crazy one. He is my Scott Hall. He is Crazyhawk. Welcome in tonight, man. How you doing?
Hey, yo. Doing good. Ready.
Man? You ready to go? It's going to be a good night tonight, right?
It is.
Excited. It's a big night. Road to WrestleMania begins tonight. Let's not waste any time. My Kevin Nash, the third member of my Wolf Pack. Let's give it up for Gio. How you doing, Gio?
What's going on? How's everybody?
Awesome. I heard you're a little bit under the weather tonight, but we're going to pull through, and we're going to have a great show tonight. We're going to be here for a while, so welcome in. We got about 3 minutes until the Royal Rumble actually starts on Peacock, so we'll see how many people we get in here tonight. I know it's a Saturday night, so it's a little bit of a different night to do this and everything, but we're excited. I mean, this is an exciting night. The road to WrestleMania begins tonight with the WWE Royal Rumble, and I guess they're starting with the women's. So we're gonna, we're gonna see what they kick off with, and I guess what are you guys thinking? Like, who are your picks for tonight?
I mean, if we start with the woman, I have a pick. I don't know if she's actually going to be there, but Jade.
Oh yeah, Jade. Jade could return, or she could debut tonight. Actually, it would be her first WWE
win it. So
what's that?
I said she could debut and win it. So we'll see.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, I think possibly the original plan was for her to face Charlotte at WrestleMania, but now Charlotte's out with the knee injury, so I'm not sure what direction they're going to go, but she could be a pick to win. What about you, Crazyhawk? Who do you think would win or could possibly win tonight?
You know, I'm thinking we see Trinity come back, and I don't know if she'll go the whole way, but I think she'd do a strong showing. Jade, and then my dark horse favorite, Nia Jax. I'm saying she's going to be in it. She's going to take the whole thing.
Not a favorite of mine. I'll give my opinions on there, but
she might go to the men's Royal Rumble like a few years back.
I got a feeling that Rhea she's got no match tonight. Like she might go into the men's tonight, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I think my pick tonight is Bianca. I think Bianca is going to take the women's Royal Rumble tonight. And my second.
She actually won last year, didn't she?
Was it last year or the year before? I think it was the year. Last year, Rhea won it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She went from one to the end. She lasted the entire time.
But who we got? It's Io.
Io is the champ, and Rhea. So those are the two.
Yeah.
Looks like they're getting ready. They're starting. Triple H and Kayla Braxton are starting off. And they're featuring Becky, Nia, Bianca, and Bayley. So that makes you think that possibly one of those four is the favorite to win it.
I've heard Bayley a lot, so we'll see.
Yeah,
I was thinking they hadn't announced 10. Have they even announced 10 women? Like you got Bayley, you probably got the other members of Damage Control's got to be in there. That's 4. These 4, 8. So could be a lot of surprises.
Yeah, I haven't seen them announced too. And there's not many men's names that have been announced either. Like they showed a graphic on Instagram of a few of the men, and they've got Lashley, Damian Priest, Shinsuke, Gunther, Punk, Rhodes, Drew, R-Truth, Kofi, Santos, and Jimmy Uso. That's all they've shown on the graphic on there. So there's a lot of surprises, I think, tonight for the men's.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Let's see. Lita and Trish were in. They had a match last year at what was it, Mania?
Yeah. Were they still? Yeah, I can't. It's so long ago. But yeah,
Yeah.
Lita and Trish did join. Were in the Rumble last year, I believe.
I think you're going to have a couple Attitude Era ladies in it. They'll come
Yeah,
back.
usually we see like a Molly Holly or something come back. Like usually that's one of their people that they bring back. So
Fingers
looks
crossed
like
for
we're getting started here.
Santino's twin sister.
Yeah, Santina.
I was thinking about it. Like we went to see Santina.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. They're live from Tropicana Field in Tampa. I'm surprised you didn't go to this, Gio. Were you ever thinking about going to this one?
I really was, but I couldn't get the days off from work.
Oh, okay. So you're working.
Yeah.
Do you see a few people in here joining in? It is a Saturday night, so we do have Angie. I see Sunny in here. The wife is watching, and of course we're all in here. So we do want to do some contests tonight, and one of the contests we do want to do is for the Women's Royal Rumble matchup. So what we want to do is we're going to pose the question down here, and I'll post it right up. And I didn't even put the rest. Welcome to Wrestling with the Farm. So I didn't even do that, but welcome everybody who's watching. And then, show that. Our first contest, first question is, who will be the winner of the 2024 WWE Women's Royal Rumble match? And send those answers to @WrestlingWithTheFarm on Instagram. And just also send that screenshot showing you are subscribed to the Hat Talk Live YouTube channel. So that's going to be our first one on here. And
make sure you follow the page.
Yeah, follow the page, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and send us your answer for the women's matchups. Who you think is going to win the women's one, and we'll get you entered into our first raffle of the night, which will be for a $25 Gorham Bros gift card.
Yeah, DG, if Ryback comes out while Punk's in the Rumble, you're going to see him crap himself again. It's going to happen.
Doug is actually one of my wrestling buddies, and he is a big Ryback fan. There's not many of them out there.
You're the second one. That's it.
Yeah, he's just he's a Ryback troll fan.
Melanie and Sonny were looking at my chair back there. That's from Day One pay-per-view. The first Day One 2 years ago.
Oh, awesome.
That's what I got.
Nice.
Yeah, that's nice. How close were you? Like, you're on the floor, obviously, right?
I was on the floor. I was 2 seats next to the rail where the walked in.
Oh, nice.
Maybe 5 seats close to the ring.
Wow. Awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Have you ever been front row?
If you see on the Instagram story when I recorded Edge coming out, that's how close I was.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's where you got that from then.
Yeah.
Have you ever been front row?
No.
Never. How about you, Crazyhawk? Ever front row or anything?
I think third row was about the closest I was for a Monday Night Raw. And then we went to, I think it was a Payback pay-per-view that was in Raleigh. And the main event was, well, not the main event, but it was Punk versus Daniel Bryan. And this was back when John Cena was fighting, I think, Big Show. And then Johnny Ace, who is in some fun times. He was still doing the little GM thing or whatever he was doing at the time.
Nice. All right, so the answers are coming in. I do have some people messaging the page, so I am getting some answers coming in. So definitely send your answers for the women's entries, whoever you think is going to win. Going back to the front row question, the reason I asked, I was front row the night that Austin drove out the beer truck. That actually took place in Albany, New York. So I almost got beer on me. Like, I was on the corner, and if you go back and anytime they air that, you can see me holding up a sign that says Big T with an arrow pointing down at me. So I was even Big T. I was young Big T there. So
I was almost buzzed T.
Yeah.
Some of that beer. Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually underage. And so if I drank a little bit, I was illegally drinking at that point. But the other one was, I was April 20th of 2015 was actually the week that I got married. I was live front row right next to, actually at the time, 2015 was when Brandy Rhodes was still doing the announcing. And she was sitting right next to me. I actually got like a selfie with her. So that was cool.
Very cool.
So I am recording your answers as you send them in. So definitely send in your answers. You got good chances of winning because we're going to, once this gets rolling, we're going to shut this down. So
yeah, the closest I got was on TV was back when they were doing the guest host every week. ZZ Top was like the visiting GM. And me and a buddy of mine went to it, and we decided to get on. And every time we thought the camera was doing the announcers, we were just DX chopping it like nonstop. And my dad recorded it. And we got in the next morning. He was like, "Were you on the TV?" I'm like, "I don't know. Let me watch." So I watch, and you can just like, "We're going to town." I'm like, "Nope, we're not on there. They must have missed us."
Yeah.
My friends, like they were actually at a couple of SmackDowns. Like there was one SmackDown where it was like way back when they did a Buried Alive match on it, and you can see them in the background mimicking that they're taking a member into their mouths. And then another one, that's the type of shit my friends do. And then the other one was Hogan hadn't been on TV for a long time. Like he had, like, this is like the post NWO era when he was back in WWE, and he was gone from WWE for a while. And then he suddenly reappeared one night on a SmackDown, and they popped so hard in Albany that they were using that crowd noise on like subsequent episodes of SmackDown for like years because it was so good. Like it was such a good crowd pop. Like it's no secret that sometimes they do pipe in some crowd noise, and they were reusing that Hogan Albany pop. So looks like McAfee is first out the gate tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to be on the announce team.
Yeah.
Michael Cole's going to lose his stuff.
Yeah, he's probably going to get on his knees for McAfee. He loves him.
One thing that I like to see when the Royal Rumble comes every year is the WrestleMania sign at the top.
Yep, and XL, that's the first time it's up tonight. Is the first time the road to WrestleMania begins tonight. So the Philadelphia WrestleMania XL sign is up. It looks like we're getting ready to start the women's.
Yeah.
Samantha is in the ring, ready to announce the first entrant of the women's Royal Rumble.
Who is number one?
Yep. So get those answers in. There's not too many answers yet, so make sure you're sending those answers in, and I will get you added into the drawing. I see a few people adding in their answers. Becky seems to be a strong pick so far.
Becky as well, yeah.
Thinking, I got to go with, no joke earlier about Nia. She's still my dark horse, though. I'm thinking Bailey, something happens there. If not tonight, then Elimination Chamber.
Hunter threw out a good, I'll actually say this because he didn't put it in a chat. He messaged me. He said he's going with Bailey because he thinks they're going to try and set up her versus Io at WrestleMania in a damage control breakup match. Very interesting.
Could be.
My dogs have picked Becky Lynch also.
All right, so we got Natalia in.
No one gives a fuck. This is one of my. She didn't know her music had theme or lyrics, did you? It goes, "No one gives a fuck." That's her theme music.
For like 15 years now.
Yeah, no one's given a fuck for 15 years.
Yeah. But I give it to her. She does a lot of the training for the people that come in and helps out. She's really good at that.
Somebody there loves her. I know. I mean, she's got the family tree. Much as like Tamina, like she's part of that Rock, family tree. She's got a job still because of him. Nia too. Yeah. So, but as far as people giving a shit about them, it's really like you wonder why they're still there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like basically, Natalia has zero chance of winning tonight, I'd say.
Yeah. If she doesn't eliminate herself in the first 30 seconds, I'll be shocked.
Eliminate herself?
Yeah,
Is she going to shit her pants and throw herself over the top rope?
it's possible.
Has there ever been a fast elimination on the women's? Like
Oh, is
as soon
this
as they win?
Trinity? Or no? It is. Naomi. Right out the gate, number 2. Naomi is back.
Okay, there we go.
They return.
There you go. There's a first surprise of the night. Oh, and Michael Cole just stole the line right as I said it.
Yeah.
I might as well be Michael Cole. She is back as Naomi.
Yeah. But I still wouldn't be surprised if there's maybe another TNA lady that comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, who are you thinking?
I don't even know who half of them are. Is what Jordan Grace, she in it, and then where is not DeVille, not Sonya Deville, but who was the dang? It'll come to me in a minute. She was the one. Who was the one that was dating Mad Cat Moss?
Oh,
Teshwood or Tishwood or
yeah.
Can't remember the name.
I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It
The
doesn't
one
come out.
the dancing.
yeah, and she always had on like the half black glove.
Yeah, it's somebody,
Emma.
Yeah.
right? Yeah. I was drawing a blank there.
'Cause I don't know if
I
she
just
is.
saw somebody had a Zack Ryder sign too, and that would be an interesting one. But I heard he's on the Jericho cruise.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, Matt Cardona. I would love to see him come back.
That would be
Yeah.
cool.
All right, so there's your first 2. We're going to give us a couple more minutes for you guys to submit your entries for the Women's Royal Rumble. Actually, we'll wait until let's say the 5th woman that comes out, and then we'll draw it right there. So if you're watching, send us your entries to @WrestlingWithTheFarm, and we will have you entered into the drawing for later on. At the end of the night, we're going to do a raffle for whoever wins. Unless there's only one person with the right answer, then you automatically win. Angie's asking about the Jericho cruise. Yeah, Chris Jericho every year has a rock and wrestling cruise, and he gets there's actually wrestling ring on there. He has comedians, musicians. It looks like a pretty awesome time. It's something that I would definitely I think all of us would probably love to go to. But
they did the AEW show on it one time. I think Hangman and somebody won the tag team championships. Was that him and Omega?
Yeah, wasn't that during the pandemic era or something like that?
Yeah,
around then when they were. So, all right, number 3 has already come in. It doesn't look like they're going with 2 minutes on Bailey, number 3, early entry for her.
Yeah.
So she's going to have to go the distance on this one.
Yeah, she'll go pretty far, I think.
But she might. This could be your candidate for whoever lasts the longest tonight.
I'm thinking if she doesn't win it, it's going to be somebody from Damage Control eliminates her, and that sets it up. And then somehow she still gets a title shot at Mania.
So you think it could be Damage Control to finish it, 2 people from Damage Control at the end?
I don't even know about the end. At some point, I think they'll all get in there, or most of them, and they'll throw her over the rope. And
I don't know if Dakota is cleared yet. I know she had a knee injury too, and I think January was her time for return, but I don't know. I haven't heard anything if she's ready to go.
I haven't seen anything on it.
Wife is not a Bailey fan. I think Bailey has not looked the greatest lately, is my opinion.
Yeah, maybe wonder if she's been fighting some longer term injury, because she hadn't wrestled but a handful of matches either during the year.
Matches here and there.
And she's looking kind of a lot bigger than she used to be and everything. She's not. I don't know. My wrestling friends love her, so I'm definitely in the minority on. They love her butt and everything. So,
He comes out and picks on Michael Cole.
People are excited for something happening in the Tropicana field area. You see some people going nuts in the crowd there.
Yeah.
All right, so they're definitely not going with 2 minutes per This is way quicker. It looks like more like a minute and a half.
I think it's
Yeah,
90 seconds is what they said.
90 seconds. Okay.
Yeah.
Candice LeRae.
Okay.
No chance of winning, probably. I'd say.
Yeah.
I mean, like, might as well be honest here. Like, I don't see her, and I'll be wrong too if she ends up winning. But, I wonder if we'll spot a Goran hat in the crowd tonight. Let's talk about that too. I mean, it's happened. I've seen Goran hats in crowds before many times. So
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to spot.
Bobby Lashley, Street Profits, Baron Corbin, they've all rocked them.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like I've seen the blue and red cock hat at a couple of events.
I feel like I've seen the cock hat a lot. Like, and I think that feels like that probably is like a wrestling fan type of hat. You know, so.
It's also one of Vince's favorites. Heyo.
Hey,
Already starting. Crazyhawk's goal is for this to be canceled on episode 1. Hunter says, with a crow, that seems like it would be pretty good odds that not winning tonight, but we will see. You know, wrestling, you can be wrong. You know, you never know what direction they're going to go.
Yeah. What do you think the odds are of Ronda
coming out tonight? I don't know. I feel like she's done.
She did that show with one of her friends on the Independents. It was in Ring of Honor, but she did that. She may come out just for a one-off.
Oh, Hunter's referring. He was referring to that with a crowd that size. It would be pretty good odds.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you now. I didn't understand it first. Oh, what is this? This might be the one you were just talking about.
Called it.
There you go.
Called it. Look at that. That's crazy.
wow.
What belt is that? Is that a TNA belt?
Yeah.
The TNA belt.
Wow.
On WWE.
Everything.
Wow.
Because when Mickey wasn't she champ, but she didn't come out with the belt when she appeared.
Yeah, she was the champion and she didn't come out with it.
Yeah.
All right, so we've already, that's 5, right? So that's our cutoff. We've got our entries for the women, so I'm going to take that down now, and whoever wins. We'll deal with that at that time. So make us bigger here, and we got a good crowd in here. Thank you guys all for joining tonight. Wrestling with the Farm. We'll hopefully keep you entertained. We're going to be here for quite some time thank you for joining and watching tonight. We appreciate every single one of you coming in here and supporting. And thanks to my co-host also for being a part of this. And actually, Angie was the one who came up with this idea on New Year's Cockin' Eve. And we said, hey, why don't we do this? We've been talking about it for about 4 weeks now between the 3 of us. And we're like, hey, you want to do this? And we're like, yeah, let's do it. So thank you guys for joining in.
Angie only suggested it because she wanted to see the flare trunks. And Angie, I've been fighting for it all day, and Big T's trying to hold out.
A lot of clamoring. There's a lot of hype for those flare trunks to make a reappearance on a Hat Talk Live or a Wrestling with the Farm. I don't know. I mean, remember, you had to wait some time for CM Punk to come back. So, we got to build the anticipation. You can't just give away the biggest moments on every show. So
it's got to be on demand. You got to keep asking for it.
Yep, you got to keep them wanting it. That's how you keep the audience coming back.
Yeah.
And as soon as he started talking about those Ric Flair trunks, look, the ratings start going up.
I'm just saying.
Indy Hartwell.
Okay.
No chance.
No. I think they're going to have a lot of NXT people in as well.
Yeah. So has there been any eliminations yet? Did I miss one? I don't think so, right? It's tough to watch and talk and.
Yeah. Well, where's
Angie says she don't think that you could be more wrong.
On the inside.
She wasn't as traumatized as she thought she was going to be the night that I did that on New Year's Cock and Eve.
That's funny.
No eliminations yet. Hunter confirms it. So
Okay. Where's Naomi at?
oh, she disappeared. Yeah,
Probably went under the rope.
yeah. Candice LeRae is living on the edge here.
Or here's the question for. Well, I know we don't know who's all going to be in it. Who do you think is going to do the crazy women's spot, like the Kofi Kingston?
Isn't it usually? She used to be the one that's in they lost the tag team championships.
Yeah, they just lost it. Yep.
Katana or no?
Yeah.
The other one.
Yeah.
She used to be Ricochet's.
Yeah. Casey Catanzaro or whatever, but
Okay,
she's got a new name now.
So
Here comes Asuka at 7. That's early for her.
Yeah, they're putting some bangers in there early.
Yep. Katana, yeah.
She was an
Katana
American Warrior.
Yeah, she's usually the one that does, like she did the one year where she was on her hands.
Yeah, did like the handstand back to the corner post and pulled herself up.
Yep. Angie likes Asuka's mask. It was pretty dope.
Yeah. Yeah, she was on the Ninja Warrior show.
Oh, was she?
Yeah. So I think they showed that clip before she entered, or in like the lead up to it had brought it up.
That guy front row with the green shirt never misses a pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, in the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see him. Wonder if Brock looks like Brock Lesnar got. Nah, that's the older guy.
Oh, I can't stand that dude.
Yeah,
He's always in it, like goes into business for himself. Like he's just starving for camera time. Like I can't stand it. Oh, there you go. Indy Hartwell is eliminated.
First one out.
Pretty hyped crowd. It seems like they're pretty into it tonight. Like
yeah.
A lot of.
I mean, this is the first like the first Rumble in some time where it seems like there's so much hype for each of the matches. You don't know how it's going to go.
Yep.
Like I don't think it's going to end poorly. I think most people are going to be happy with it.
With the results.
We'll talk about our predictions on that later on in the show. I don't know if we're in agreement or not. Like I've got my feelings. I don't know what you guys, but we'll get to that down the road. We got a long show to go through. So
Yeah.
But yeah, I think there is a lot of people who like this one's not like one where it's easy to predict. There's a lot of questions surrounding everything and how it's going to line up for WrestleMania this year, and some wild card things like we don't know what the Rock situation is going to be. If is that going to happen, or Cody, CM Punk? How does this all play out?
Yeah. Like who do y'all think would be the biggest competitor for Rhea?
For what's that?
For Rhea Ripley.
Oh, for Rhea.
Yeah.
You know, and we talking about Jade Cargill. I mean, if Gio brought it up, you know, that she could be a surprise tonight in the Women's Royal Rumble. I feel like that would be a good matchup.
Yeah.
I don't know if they want to save that for further down the road, but I mean, similar strengths, like body types and things like that would be a believable opponent for her.
It will be a good match.
Yeah. Maybe that's the direction they're going to go.
Yeah. And Rhea, I feel like she makes everybody look good also in the match. Like she's good at selling, being the power one as well.
Here's Katana Chance now.
Okay.
I'd like to see her go on her own and leave the tag team thing behind. I think that she'd be a better singles competitor. That tag team is kind of cringe to me.
Yeah. I'm going to go with Katana Chance has got not a chance.
Shitting all over her right off the bat there.
That's my first pun of the evening.
Sonny says that he thinks that they should build up Jade first at the Performance Center and on TV before they put her in a big match.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think that they're trying to make an example out of her as somebody who jumped over from AEW, like what that can mean if somebody else who's a big star, and there are some stars I think WWE would be interested in AEW to jump over. So I think that they do want to make that kind of impression on future signings, kind of like they pushed Cody right to the top too. Like they didn't have to do that.
Yeah. I think I could see Jade coming in, having a strong showing in this, still getting eliminated. Definitely not winning it, but that sets her up and starts it. You could do a backstage thing where she's walking back and Rhea's back there. I mean, you just do the glance and that builds itself.
Yep. And then Hunter mentions who I was talking about in a roundabout way. It was MJF. And could that be somebody we could see tonight? I mean, I don't think so, but there's been a lot of suspicion. I mean, I think he's an AEW guy now. I don't think he's going to come out tonight, though.
Yeah, I think they gave him a big story, like long storyline, and then let him kind of go out the way that he did. I don't think you do that. Well, I don't know because when Cody left, they let him go out, pretty good. He was a re-signing, and then who was the next one that left?
Yeah, I don't think AEW has those like grudges held about people who are about to leave or leaving.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like Tony Khan does that sort of thing because even for Jade, like he let her go out respectfully.
Yeah, and same with Andrade. Like he lost, but it wasn't he didn't make him look stupid.
It wasn't a EC3 over Dean Ambrose type of get the fuck out of here match.
Speaking of nut jobs.
Yeah. Talk about people who like, some people would have said you would have never seen Cody in WWE again. You'd never see CM Punk in WWE again. Is Dean Ambrose that next guy you would say never going to see him in WWE again?
I'll see him returning.
You do see it happening.
Yeah. I mean,
at some point. Again.
I don't know. I feel like he left on like not so much bad terms, but he just does like he did not like the WWE machine.
Yeah, I think he didn't like the kind of the character side of it and some of the stuff like Vince had him doing. So now that Triple H is doing more on like the wrestling side or more realism, whatever you want to call it, I could see him coming back 5 years after something like that. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they got to do the Shield reunion at some point, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we've already passed the 10-year anniversary of the Shield, but
that's crazy.
Yeah, I know it is crazy.
It's crazy thing about like the Austin stuff. Like that was what 98. So I mean that's 25 years.
Yeah, they're talking about like he's the last one to repeat as a Royal Rumble winner. So it was 1997 and 98, and that's crazy. And he's the only one who's ever won 3 times, 3 Royal Rumbles.
Yep.
So.
And honestly, you've had like 3 win twice. You had HBK. He won twice. I think it was like 2 more.
Yeah, Hogan.
Yeah,
Hogan was the one he won it 2 times in a row, back to back.
Austin and Michaels.
Was it Triple H? No.
He won 2016 and 2002.
Oh wow. So we got a lot of damage control in the ring now, as Kairi Sane is now in.
It's gonna happen.
The ring is getting full.
Yeah, there's not many eliminations so far.
Only one.
And TNA is posting how Jordan Grace is making history entering the Royal Rumble. So I wonder what this TNA relationship is going to be like. Is this going to be an ongoing thing till WrestleMania? Is this going to be like a temporary one-night deal? So
But so far, we've only seen it on Royal Rumble.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Indy. It's the wife is saying Indy Hartwell is the only one eliminated so far.
So as far as like big names, you got what Becky Lynch is still has to come out. Nia Jax are the ones that they showed.
Yep. Usually 25 through 30 is where you start to see like the real big surprise or the real big star or something that you think might have the shot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of number statistics, but like number 30 is won a few times, obviously. And
yep. I think there's been like 5 winners, at least for the guys that have come in at number 30.
Yep.
I heard that maybe Michelle McCool might be.
Oh yeah, I heard Undertaker was going to be present tonight, so maybe she'll be one of the oldies to come back in.
Yeah,
she still looks good too at her age and everything.
That's one of the cool things about the bigger pay-per-views is that he does the one dead man show. That would be awesome to go to.
Tegan Knox is next. No chance. Tegan, no chance.
Yeah.
Tegan knocks a chance in hell.
Knocks a chance. Yep. You beat me to it.
Oh, I finally got you on one.
Like
You're usually way quicker than me.
The wheel was spinning in my head. I'm like, how can I work this one?
What's more surprising that Naomi's back or that Natalya is still in the fucking ring?
That's
wow.
Jesus. Tegan's knees don't have a legit run in them. Yeah, Sonny knows. She's had the knee injuries for sure. As she takes a jump off the top rope, somersault. Oh, and Jordan Grace just knocks it right out of the middle of the ring. Oh, it looks like we're going to have elimination here. At least one. I'm predicting. I mean, did they not have 30 WWE women to do this? I mean, like, do they really need to go to TNA to fill this match?
I think that's just like a cool factor.
And there goes Natalya. Oh. And Tegan Knox deposited. Bye. Natalya's the only one that's surprised.
Yeah.
That she ain't winning this. Now here's Katana Chance. Or Caden Carter. Sorry. I always get them mixed up.
Yeah. I mean, they obviously could do just WWE people, but like you got some of these that are coming out, I'm like, man, there's just, like you said, no chance. You know it's not going to happen, so why not bring out a surprise to, make it big?
Well, we're at number 13, so I got a feeling we're going to start seeing some surprises pretty soon here.
Surprise coming in.
I'm trying to think of a Attitude Era one that hasn't been in one of the last handful. Because Stacy Keibler, she came back for one, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and then Beth Phoenix has been in, and then about the only one.
They're trying to do something with Kyrie right now, but it looked like her foot might have touched.
At least one of them.
Yeah.
Ooh.
How is she even holding? Oh, she's done. I think she fucked that up.
Yeah, I think so.
I think she fucked that up. That Cade Carter dance was not for me. That's she can't get it. No thanks. she ain't getting it. There's actually not many right now in the ring.
Well, that's kind of surprising that both the Damage Control ladies are out.
Yeah. I think that was a mistake there. That she was supposed to hang on or do something different there, though. But it's live, so you never know.
Yeah.
Oh, Chelsea. Here's Matt Cardona's wife. So we're going to see Piper probably too.
Yeah, that's true.
I know it's one of
It's
your
like
favorites, Crazyhawk.
I like it. I'm telling you, when Nia comes out, it's over with.
Ugh. Who's she gonna beat up tonight and fuck her up, like fuck up her face or something? Oh, Chelsea almost got deposited, and she still might. And whoa,
she
she's
goes.
living on the edge. Bianca is chucking her. Can you imagine if Chelsea dumped Bianca out right now?
They'd go crazy. I'm shocked that they've let Jordan stay in as long as they have.
I was just gonna say, I think that's like probably part of the deal. It's like, look, we're gonna loan you somebody, but you got to make them look strong.
Yeah.
As she's just about to get eliminated. She's wearing like that Mega Maniacs type of gear too, like that.
The Mega
Macho
Powers.
Man Ultimate Warrior tag team.
She is big.
Yeah, she's jacked up, right? I mean,
Yeah.
How many minutes do you think you can last in the ring with her?
oh, well, she's gone. That's it there.
Oh, that was a good showing though.
I mean, Bianca's got a lot of muscle on her too, so I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, here comes Bailey. Obviously, two of the favorites in this. So
Yeah. I could see WWE loaning somebody to TNA for a pay-per-view.
it's probably part of the deal, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they got to. TNA was probably saying, "Hey, look, we'll do this, but what can we get?"
Back. Yeah.
And just like that, here comes Piper Niven.
Game over, fellas.
Ugh. Oh, she caught Chelsea on the outside.
She's gonna drop her.
She almost did.
Oh.
If you're just joining us, welcome in. Wrestling with the Farm premiere episode. Thank you guys for joining us on a Saturday night. Appreciate every one of you watching tonight. We're just about 44 minutes into the show tonight. We got a long way to go. I might have to drink to get through this.
Hey, so one of you has to join me right now.
Yeah, right. Drinking like he's drinking Smirnoffs like it's his job.
Like it's his job.
Which is available on the Hat Talk Live Printify store if you are interested. Gio's t-shirt. I think we've sold 0 though so far.
Here's what you should have done, Gio, is gone for 30 Smirnoffs tonight in honor of the 30 in the Rumble.
Oh, I only got 12, man.
Will we drink all 12 tonight?
Yeah.
Would I?
How many did we put down? So many at Old Town. Like we literally emptied that cooler almost.
Watch the whole show and tell me how many Smirnoffs I drank tonight.
Yeah,
that
would be a good trivia question too.
Yeah.
You're on your first one still, right?
Yeah, no, it's actually my second one. I did one for sure.
Well, the pace that you're at, I say you're probably on pace to drink at least like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Still a while to go.
And you're not feeling well either, so.
Yeah, my throat's still a little bit sore, but we should be good.
Yeah.
You're hanging. It's like it's your job. You're like a champ.
Yeah.
There's number 16. Oh, it's Chun-Li.
Like Mortal Kombat up here.
Yep. Street Fighter, Chun-Li. Basically like the same character.
Piper was dressed up a little bit like, who's the one for, oh my gosh. I've already forgotten their names. The bigger dudes tag team, the ones that are out there in the woods, and the Viking Warriors.
Oh, was she?
No, what's her name? The, you know what I'm talking about?
Valhalla?
Yeah. She'll probably be in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She wrestles barefoot too. I didn't even realize until because she actually wrestled a match for the first time in a while.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see Selena.
Yes.
She always comes out with some type of cosplay.
Yeah, she always has some kind of like cosplay thing going on, or like a Mortal Kombat character or something. So
yeah, she was building this one up too. She was talking about she was happy with how this one came out or something.
Okay. And sure, I don't know how her hair stays. She colors her hair so much. Like, how does her hair not fall out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she must be doing something.
Yeah.
Unless it's fake hair.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Like, how much hair does she really have on that head?
Yeah.
Shotzi, too. Shotzi's another one we haven't seen yet. She'll probably be in it.
Yeah.
And she also must have sewn some hair on her head, too, because she had real short hair, and then all of a sudden she had long hair.
That long spiky stuff, yeah.
Extensions or whatever. Number 17. Oh, here you go. This might be Zelina. It is. Whoa.
She is.
What the hell is that? It looks like a Masters of the Universe thing from the 80s, like Stridor or something. I don't know. It's probably not that though.
I mean, she's big into like the anime or.
I wonder if Hunter and Angie know what that character was. They
I feel
might
like I've
know.
seen it, but I can't quite put my mind into it.
And her hair is actually like a semi-normal color tonight too.
Yeah.
Oof.
Dang, I keep like, I don't know why it always surprises me how short she is.
Yeah, this is where it's scary because Piper could pretty much just like kill her.
Yeah. She looks like a 12-year-old in there with Piper.
Yeah. This is where you see Zelina just get deposited outside the ring.
Long dart.
Yeah.
Gundam, yeah.
Transformers.
No, I don't think
maybe the Gundam, something from there.
All right. Number 18 coming up here. Maxine Dupree.
Okay.
No chance.
No. She needs
In fact,
more
she might be the quickest elimination. She might have a chance at that.
She needs more lessons out of the Alpha Academy before she wins.
She is not the best technical wrestler at all.
I don't think she was signed for her wrestling skills.
I don't either.
I don't think she was.
No. I think she's another one that kind of like fell into like she was supposed to be like a valet or a manager or something. And she's 2 awful moves in a row that she's done. They're both terrible.
They were both
Melanie says the same thing. I was kind of thinking of Lana too. Like Lana was trying to do that and she sucked too. So I do believe we are broadcasting on the Goran Bros Fans Facebook group. Somebody let me know if not.
Lana 2.0, yeah. Lana 2.0.
Maybe we aren't. I don't know if we're connected or not, but we should be on Instagram. How many people we got watching on Instagram? Not many, but that's okay.
Don't do it. Don't you dare try to take Piper out.
This is where you break your back. Yeah, Zelina's almost going to lift her up.
Yeah. She can barely get one of her arms up.
Zelina weighs as much as one of her legs.
Yeah. That'll be your costume next year, coming out as one of Piper's legs.
Oh, Caden Carter is deposited. All right, 19. We're getting
19.
down. We got 12 to go here.
We got Becky, Nia. Okay.
Almost thought that was Earthquake. It's Nia Jax.
Let's go.
Dude, she
Sounded a little
points.
bit like Earthquake, but I was close.
The first person that's going to win the women's and men's Royal Rumble.
Oh, she's going to win the men's, too?
Oh, yeah. It's going to happen.
That'd be the day I'm done watching.
As long as she doesn't do anything bad to Selena, we're good.
Yeah.
Oh, here goes. She's going to break Selena's face or something.
I mean, she probably will damage somebody. We should put a bet on that. Does she injure somebody in this match?
Oh, she always injures somebody.
If she injures somebody in this match, Gio has to chug one.
Okay. She's going to get the most eliminations, watch, because she's already at 1. She's been in there for less than a minute. Ivy Niles about to get deposited. Boom. Done.
Oh, she's gone.
There's already 2 eliminations for Nia. She's going to clear the ring.
Yeah. I think Rhea has the most eliminations in a match.
Oh,
Rhea or Nia?
Chelsea. The match nobody's been waiting for, Piper versus Nia.
The irresistible force and the immovable.
Oh, my God. Piper can't even get Nia up. Chelsea's taking a beating. Poor Chelsea. She's done.
Yeah, she does good at her role.
Yeah. No, she's been good this run, I think. She's been a lot better than – I mean, she's been healthy. She hasn't broken her wrist yet.
Yeah.
I'm glad they gave her another chance. She deserved it.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Cardona get another shot, though. I was always a Zack Ryder fan.
Yeah, it's just kind of hard to – he could come back as Cardona for a Rumble, but I feel like the fans would know the Zack Ryder woo still better.
Yeah, I feel like he's made a name for himself, though, with the Cardona, with all the figure things and the independent scene. So, I mean, I don't know. I feel like he could come back.
Yeah.
Like let's say, does Moxley come back as Dean Ambrose? I feel like he comes back as John Moxley now.
Moxley, I see Moxley.
What's that?
I see the name Moxley.
Right.
Dean.
Yeah. Here comes Shotzi.
Yeah. Yeah, so Andrade was Andrade when he
Cien
got it.
Almas.
Yeah, but he did Andrade in WWE and then AEW. So you would think, I mean, have they kept anybody's name? Like you've only had Jade. Cody was already Cody.
Yeah.
There's somebody who left and came back as their new name. I'm trying to think.
Lexus King, Brian Pillman.
Pillman's, yeah. But I mean, I feel like there's somebody who was like somebody in WWE and then they came back as they made a bigger name. Look, Kevin Nash and Scott Hall. When they came back, they were Kevin Nash and Scott Hall. They weren't Diesel and Razor anymore.
Yeah.
There's Maxine with her reverse worm.
They should have brought the King back for commentary.
Who was that?
The King. They should have brought him back for the women's commentary.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to get Nia out.
Not happening.
Oh my God, the whole ring could not push Nia Jax out. She's that strong. Holy crap. Cole, she's never looked as good as she's looked right now. Are
The
you
man's
fucking
telling
kidding me?
truth.
How are you even gonna try and sell me that fucking bullshit? Here's what my dog thinks. Here's what Tanner thinks of the Women's Royal Rumble so far. He's out.
Done.
He is
Piper
sleeping.
gone.
It's all, it might be what he thinks about wrestling with the farm too. I don't know.
Oh.
Wow.
How many is that for 9? That's 5 or 6?
Oh, she's just clearing the ring. You know who's going to come in to stop this is going to be Becky.
Becky, yeah.
Oh, she almost hurt somebody there. Hey, Collision is on.
Yeah. It looked pretty
There
stacked.
you go. Here comes. It's like I've watched this before.
Yeah. Big T signed his new writer for WWE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, wouldn't it be something if I came out in the Men's Royal Rumble? Like, imagine if this is just like a green screen.
Backdrop.
Yeah. All right, guys, I got to go. Number 29.
Yeah.
Big T comes out.
Loboda fucking hits.
Big T the manatee.
Becky going to the top rope. Questionable decision in the Royal Rumble.
Yeah. I mean, does she get her revenge here? Because Nia beat her in the one-on-one match.
Becky has lasted quite some time, so she's been in there. She's made it, a good chunk of time here. So
yeah. I mean, I'm really thrown off now that Damage Control is out, and maybe she does win it.
Maybe.
I wonder if Rhea still enters, even though she's champ. I don't know. I mean, I feel like we're going to see her at some point tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to remember how many matches they typically have announced for a Rumble. I feel like there's usually more than 4.
Yeah, they said they were going to really focus on the 4, I guess, because they planned on the Royal Rumble matches themselves being long, and then the other 2 matches having in-depth story, they said.
Yeah. I mean, I can see the 4-way match going for a bit.
Yeah. Oh, who is this? Oh, this is the tag team, Alba Fire. Chat has been kind of quiet, almost suspiciously quiet. I feel like we're not live on Facebook tonight for some reason. I feel like it didn't transfer for some reason, but I don't know. Maybe it's going to kick in at 9 o'clock. Maybe, I don't know.
Is there a way to send another invite or do whatever to get it live?
Once I'm live, it's kind of tough. I think it's because I went live an hour early, but maybe it'll kick in at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Oh, it says I'm live. So, but I'm not. I don't think. And it's okay. We want people to watch on YouTube anyway, so.
Yeah.
A couple people watching on Instagram. Appreciate you guys over there watching. Lots of people joining in on Instagram throughout the course of the show tonight.
So what are we thinking? We'll see if chat thinks Sasha comes back or she doing AEW.
I feel like she's coming out. I feel like even Naomi is kind of a positive sign that we'll see Sasha come.
Could be.
I bet you it'll be like either like she probably be number 30 or something.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
Yeah,
Oh, here comes Shayna Baszler.
Oh, so, okay. So Bianca and her with the most eliminations. I thought it was Rhea.
Did they give a number? What was the number?
It was 8. They tied with 8.
Oh, so they're already tied with it?
I don't know if it was the same.
Oh,
one,
not. Oh, Shayna handling Nia a little bit.
Oof. You know, Shayna had her T-shirt was really cool. The Submission Magician one had like a playing card on it. It's like one of her first ones that she had out. That one was pretty sweet.
Yep. Looks like she's got some new tattoos. It looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, Bianca on the edge.
Ain't happening.
Who's going to seize that opportunity this year?
Oh, here comes Valhalla.
Okay, yeah.
Cole going nuts for antlers. It would have been better if she came out wearing the rack hat.
I just was about to say. Sponsored by Gordon.
Oh, here comes R-Truth. R-Truth is in the Women's Royal Rumble.
Yes.
Maybe he's transitioning or something.
I mean, it's 2024. However you identify.
He's very confused. And Nia Jax is absolutely going to eliminate him. And he is deposited instantly. Adam Pearce is pissed. Now, did he just waste Valhalla's number?
Sit that mouth.
Okay.
All right, so Pierce just cleared it up. I don't think he was meant to be in there.
I love R-Truth.
Valhalla, instant elimination.
Wow. There's your
just
fast
shit
one.
on her. And that's going to set up the feud everybody's been waiting for, Valhalla versus R-Truth at WrestleMania. Everybody's been clamoring for that one.
It'll be a handicap match with him and little Jimmy.
Yeah.
They're not really doing much with her.
No. The one Viking Raider is hurt.
Yeah. I think that one's her husband, the one that's hurt.
The one that's hurt's her husband?
I think so.
Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, Michin.
Yeah.
No chance.
Nope. That was pretty nasty.
Yeah, it was a good move. Not that she's not talented, just hasn't really done much.
Yeah. They haven't done much with the personality. Like, I don't know if she's got one, but.
She's hanging out with the Good Brothers.
Yeah.
Which I do love them. I love Gallows and Anderson. I think they're great. I wish they'd do more with those guys, too.
I think they're just collecting another nice paycheck.
Yeah.
Like, of all the rehires, that's been, like, the ones that have done the least, I feel like.
Repeatedly, too. Like, it just seems like they just sit and they do nothing, like, with them at all. Like, why are they even there?
Like, how do you hire them, like, 3 times and do the same nothing with them every single time?
There was a point where had they brought them in with AJ, when Bullet Club was like so red hot, like back in 16. Like that would have been huge. Like that would have been a huge faction in WWE. And the way that they did it just totally like was like shit. Like it just never got over.
Let them do that comedy stuff the first time around. I feel like, and that definitely wasn't what anybody wanted to see from them, especially then.
Yeah. I don't know if you ever watched the Talking Shop-a-manias that they did during the pandemic, but they're hilarious. Like they did such a good.
Yeah, they had what Cena was like played an announcer on it or something, and
there's so much shit. Oh, Zoe Stark.
I'm gonna go with another no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Zoe, not a chance.
Yeah. So there's only 4 left, and we haven't really had much of a surprise, I would say.
No, I think that we're in line for some surprises, but fun note I will mention. I don't know if my wrestling buddies are watching still or not, but they think that Zoe Stark looks a lot like Chris Kattan. And once you see it, you'll never be able to unsee it.
Quit humping the leg.
Yeah, like he did like a face match, like side by side. It's unbelievable.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we've seen nobody from the Attitude Era really. We've seen like old, nothing really. I mean, Naomi is really the biggest surprise.
Yeah, I'm definitely not seeing Sable making an appearance.
Don't think Sable's coming out. Not thinking Sable's coming out. Don't think we're going to see her husband either tonight.
Yeah, I don't think so. Instead of
here goes Zelina. Oh. Alba Fire took the brunt of that one.
Man.
Does
that was a rough landing on. She like really. I don't know how you soften that.
Yeah. Is there anybody that did their submission for the winners? Anybody still in it?
Yeah, I think a lot of people who the picks were Becky.
Okay.
Let me go to the list. Becky, Jade, and Bailey. So everybody is pretty much still in it except for the person who picked Jade, which was Melanie.
Well, she can still pop out though.
Could.
Maybe.
Still got time.
I'll go with either Sasha or Jade at 30.
Okay. I think we got to see one of the two.
Yeah.
There's got to be a big surprise coming here.
Yeah.
Yeah, her head did look like it hit pretty hard. I mean, she landed pretty hard on Alba Fire's chest. Roxanne Perez from NXT. She hasn't done much on the main roster, I don't think, right? I mean, I haven't seen her much at all.
Yeah.
There's no way Shayna's oh my God, Shayna's going out like that. Wow, I was not thinking that was going to happen.
Man.
Who was the woman that eliminated herself during the Rumble the one time? There was somebody that just went through the ropes and walked to the back.
I know, actually, you know who did it in the men's was Randy Savage once.
Did he?
Yeah, he just jumped over the top rope and he thought he was still in it and he wasn't. Like he messed it up.
All right, who we got?
I feel like something big is happening. Jade. It's Jade. Here you go.
Okay.
28. Debut of Jade Cargill. For those of you watching that are not familiar, Jade was big in AEW and probably one of their biggest wrestler stars, and she has come to WWE, and she is a hot prospect, and definitely a lot of people have been looking forward to this debut.
The muscles.
Yeah, she is very much in shape. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like one of her abs could beat me up.
Yep. Also related to Shaq. I think she's like Shaq's like niece or something like that.
Really?
There you go. So if anybody's going to eliminate Nia, I bet you it's Jade.
Yeah. Yeah.
Watch her throw her back out or something during it.
What if Nia injures Jade in her debut?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, this is who you decide to put your millions of dollars in the hands of. Oh, she got her up. Jeez. Wow.
Oh, she's going over.
That. Oh, it's like Hogan slamming under the Giant.
Yeah. She didn't even struggle.
Oh!
She didn't even struggle.
Gone. Now, I think that's going to set up possibly a Jade Nia Jax match instead of a Jade. But we'll see. We'll see what's happening here.
Even Becky.
Oh, Becky going right after Jade. Will we get another surprise? So that was 28, right? So we got 2 to go here.
Next will be a nobody.
And then Sasha at 30. And I think that's going to blow the roof off this place.
Yeah.
Let's see how well we impress the audience by how well we know what's going to happen. We're guessing what's going to happen here.
I guess it. All of our picks are still in the Rumble, right?
Yeah, Tiffany Stratton. There's your. I mean, I want to call her nobody, but she's filler.
Here's another person that will not win.
Can get it.
First of the night. I mean, I thought I heard you mumble. I thought I heard you mumble when Piper came out, but
no. That was yours. That's all you. She's got the Hat Talk Love outfit on.
Oh yeah.
Jeez. They slowed that maneuver right down just for a perfect shot. They're making her look good. They're making her look strong here. Oof.
Yeah.
What's going on, Tito? Glad to see we got some more people joining. We've just passed the 9 o'clock hour. Originally, we did advertise that we were going to be live at 9, so I do expect to see a bump maybe as we get into the night here. So appreciate you guys watching. Everybody who's new here, comment in the chat, say hi so we know who you are. I do see Angie and Hunter, Sonny, the wife. Tito is in here. I believe Jilly was in here at one point too. And who else we got? Say hi. Let us know you're here. Be the ones.
All right. Is this 30?
This is it. All right. So this could be a big.
Who is going to be?
Nope. Liv Morgan is your big surprise.
Okay.
Back from injury as well.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it.
So maybe Sasha is not coming.
There's a lot of rumors of that she was asking big money, and WWE said no. But I thought that could just be like a swerve to get people thinking she wasn't. But a
Yeah.
lot think that Okada and her are going AEW.
Well, that's definitely a kind of a letdown as far as the number 30 goes.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah. You just gotta live in the moment. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Oh, Zoe Stark right in the mug on Liv. There goes Zoe Stark.
All right, so I think I'm still thinking Bailey.
I think it really comes down to the people who've been picked, which is Bailey, Becky, and Jade.
Yeah.
So we got 3 picks for Becky, 1 for Bailey, 1 for Jade on our picks tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sonny saying Sasha is better for a WrestleMania surprise or a night after WrestleMania. That's another night where they do like to do that too. So now we're getting down to the final crop here. So you could say that these women are surrounding Tiffany Stratton like. I was waiting for you to fill in the blanks on that.
Good stuff, pal. That's good stuff.
They're taking turns. Naomi's been in there for 60 minutes. They're making her look strong on her return.
Yes.
There you go, Bianca versus Jade here.
I mean, that would be a pretty good. I mean, they're coming alive for that one.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely think it's a good time to do some of those stare-offs to see how people react to Jade and give her some ideas. Because you can do Naya, you can do Bianca.
Make sure you are subscribed if you are watching. It's Wrestling with the Farm, our premiere episode. Hat Talk Live is live every Thursday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 6 p.m. Pacific. We're mixing it in tonight with a little bit of wrestling action. So thank you guys for watching tonight on a Saturday night. Appreciate you guys watching tonight.
It's crazy. Those insane athletes, both with long, bright futures here in WWE.
This match is going for an hour and 15 minutes almost, too. So they're
giving them some time.
Yeah. I wonder how long this night. I mean, like, because the men's is going to go for at least an hour too, and
yeah,
we could be here for a while tonight.
So on that.
This is the longest episode we're ever going to do. Oh, Naomi finally, and Becky is out. So that's a lot of people that have been eliminated from our contest too.
Yeah.
So really, we have one person with Bailey as the pick.
Okay.
And one person has Jade. That's very interesting. I was thinking Bianca.
Yeah.
Gone.
Oh.
Wow.
I mean, that was a pretty cool sequence.
Yeah.
Angie's telling us,
Yeah.
please remember, to take bathroom breaks. We've already worked that out. We will throw up the symbol that we're gonna go take a bathroom break, and we'll cut in and out if needed, because Gio is over there pounding Smirnoff, so he might need to.
Wait, are y'all wearing pants?
No, of course not. Never wear pants on this show. So Liv Morgan, Bayley, and Jade are the final three in the women's 2024 Royal Rumble match. Who is going to be the one that goes on to WrestleMania? Well, I see Liv and Jade eliminating each other here somehow, and then Bayley's going to win.
They'll get each other over the top rope.
Welcome in. Oh. Liv is going here.
Oh.
Maybe Jade is going. Jeez, Jade escaped that somehow. For us, oh
no!
They're all living on the edge right now, and all three are outside the ring. Who is going to take the worst of this? Oh, Jade is out. Liv is out.
Oh.
Bayley is your winner.
Okay.
Congratulations to Hunter, as Hunter was the only one to select Bayley as the winner. Congratulations. He's just won a $25 Gorham Bros gift card courtesy of Big T and Wrestling with the Farm and Gio and Crazyhawk as well.
Congratulations.
There you go. So congrats to Hunter. We don't even have to do a raffle on that one. So there you go. Hunter deserves that. Big win for him. Consistent watcher of Hat Talk Live every week. He's in here watching. Great guy. Appreciate both of them. So there you go. 1 down, 2 to go. We're doing two more contests tonight for $25 Gorham Bros gift cards. So definitely stick around. We got a long show tonight. Longer than we even thought, probably. As they just burned an hour and 18 minutes on the Women's Royal Rumble.
Wow.
I got a feeling we're going to be here for 4 hours.
It's looking like it. I mean, that was a good match, though.
Yeah, it was a decent Women's Rumble. I mean, Jade is your biggest surprise, obviously. Naomi returned. That's good for the division.
Yeah.
Seeing somebody from TNA come is also a big deal. I think that was a good thing.
And it's kind of crazy they didn't have to go back to like an Attitude Era or early 2000s. Like this wasn't like a very good match, and they didn't have to get that nostalgia pop.
Nope. Now, who will Bayley challenge?
Oh, it's
Io. I mean,
it's Io, right?
Io.
I mean, she's not going after Rhea.
No.
I think she'll tease that for a little bit, and then they'll drag it out, and then somehow
she'll show up on Raw.
Yeah, they'll do something like that, or finally Damage Control will turn on or something. And
well, let's transition here. I'll let you guys talk a little bit about our next match that we think is the Fatal 4-Way while I prepare our next question here. Okay. So give your thoughts on what's going to happen next with the Fatal 4-Way for the Universal World Heavyweight Championship.
I think at this point, barring The Rock coming out and doing a distraction, you got to think Reigns is keeping it. I mean, I don't see LA Knight getting it, not yet. I think you could still do. You could always have Orton. Like, I wouldn't be mad if CM Punk and Cody fought at Mania. Like, that could be a match if for somehow they didn't win it. You could have Gunther, which is lead into the other one. But other than that, I mean, because you could still do Cody and Orton. You could do Cody and Reigns. I mean, but I'm gonna go with Reigns. I think he's gonna hold it off.
Yeah, my pick is Tribal Chief. I don't see him losing the title anytime soon.
You want to be on?
So that brings us to our next question contest.
We how about we got a guess? This is the Seaster.
Oh, with the
Steelers.
Steelers belt.
Yeah, rocking it. That was
Look at
the
that crazy sister. Is that her name? Crazy sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one and only.
There you go.
So
Yeet.
Yeah.
So when she's got like some cracked vertebrae, I think, because back in the early '90s when Raw was on, we were doing like the sharpshooter move on her, and she wouldn't ever give up. So like you could hear stuff popping, and she's just like,
Yeah, I
She was
can't
your
feel-
wrestling buddy.
yeah.
I basically can't feel my lower back, but he had an 8-year advantage on me. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I never gave up.
She's still stronger than I am.
There you go. Welcome in, crazy sister. So there you go. There's our next answer, and you can send your answers over to at Wrestling with the Farm. I'm already
That
tired. Already that fucking tired. Melanie, grab me a fucking drink. I'm done. I don't know how I'm gonna make it through 4 hours of this shit.
Like wrestling with a nap.
What did I fucking sign up for?
I thought we were just doing the men's one.
That's what I thought too. This is gonna be a marathon.
Alright.
I wish I had a treadmill in here. I could fucking run during this.
Oh.
Anyway, how long are pay-per-views usually? Not 4 hours.
Nope.
Unless Kevin Owens and Paul is like a fucking squash match.
Yeah, no, I think so. Usually, roughly by 11. Like I feel like some of them, the more minor ones are like 10:30 to 11. So I think this one probably go right to 11 or a little bit.
3
Here
hours.
we go. Here's dry January. There you go. There's dry January. Peace.
There'll be a January next year.
This episode of Wrestling with the Farm is brought to you by Arizona Hard Iced Tea. What's up, Vince? Oh, there you go. Dry January is over. I got a big trip coming up anyway, so it was going to get broken eventually. But it's getting broken a little sooner. All right, so you got this. You got a 1 of 4 chance on this one. You don't have a 1 of 30. This is your good shot of the night, and it's going to be a fatal 4-way for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. You've got challengers Randy Orton, L.A. Knight, and AJ Styles challenging the champion Roman Reigns.
We'll switch it up. It's not the Viper. It's the Cobra, but it's still a snake, like the Viper.
There you go. Yeah. So send in your picks to at Wrestling with the Farm, and I will get you logged in as who you decide as the winner of this match, and then we will do another giveaway tonight for another $25 Goran Bros gift card. I do see some entries already in. Hunter is going with Roman Reigns.
So if The Rock did come back and cost Reigns, who would win? Who do you think wins if The Rock were to come back?
To interfere and then cost Reigns the championship?
He's not losing that championship.
I don't think so.
No.
Well, I mean, that would open up the door to have the Rock Roman match without the belt in the match,
Yeah.
and then having 2 championship matches, for one for Cody, one for Punk.
Yeah.
So who would? Then you got to ask, like, who is Cody going to challenge of those? Orton, Cody Orton.
I mean, I think that one's got more story to it because you got the group. They were in Legacy. You know, Cody's talked about how Orton kind of brought him up and took him under his wing. So you got that story. But then it's a matter of like who would Punk face at Mania? Like what matches are there? You know, is he still going to do Rollins? Is Rollins still going to be, back in Tom?
Yeah, I actually made a mistake, but Sonny actually picked Bailey too. So I put him down as Becky, but never, so don't worry, Sonny, I'll take care of you too. Sonny, you have a win. So I will take care of you. No, that's my fault. So sorry about that. Doing too many things, but so Sonny and Hunter both win gift cards tonight. So there you go.
Congratulations
2
to
winners
both.
already tonight.
We'll see. In honor of the Fatal 4-Way, we got 4 winners tonight.
Sonny is picking Roman for the Fatal 4-Way. So what'd you say?
Melanie
Have 4
says
winners?
Cody Punk, yeah.
Oh, honor. Yeah, we'll have 4 winners tonight. So we'll give out $100 worth of gift cards after tonight's over. So there you go. Sonny and Hunter, both winners tonight. There you go. We'll take care of that mistake. That's no problem. Just make sure I've got your email addresses, Hunter and Sonny. You can send them to me after the show. No problem. And I will send over those $25 Gorn Bros gift cards sometime tomorrow to you guys.
And so I guess, they hadn't talked about it in a while, but, they talked about having Punk and Austin.
I've seen that talked about too. I was thinking about that earlier today, but I don't think they're going to go there.
Yeah, I don't. I think it would be a long shot. But...
I mean, unless you see Austin in the Rumble tonight, that could be something that would they do that and then have him, maybe stun Punk, cost Punk to win somehow?
Because if you had something like that where he showed up, then you could still do Orton and Cody, Reigns and Rock, and then Punk and Austin. But outside of Austin, I can't think of another big match. Well, I guess him and Rollins still comes back. You could still set that stuff up.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. There's so many possibilities this year that, usually in years past, you already knew what your main event was going to be, or 2 or 3 of them. And now, there's a lot of stuff still up in the air.
I'm going to join the club. We're all wearing snake hats here. So here we go. Let's do this. I'll take off the black sheep. Red Black Sheep, by the way, is available on Gorin.com. It's not on the app, but as seen on Big T tonight, definitely. Hey, I'm a fan of the Black Sheep hat, so grab this one while it is available. So, core hat, but still a great one. So. Randy Orton first out the gate in this match.
First one up.
He is a bigger Randy Orton than we've seen previously in his career.
Oh, Randy Orton.
AJ too is juiced up too. Not saying they're on steroids, but I'm just saying they're big.
Yeah,
They're
they've been working out. Yeah,
they're working out.
They're on that Hogan vitamin and prayer routine.
Right. Also, just make sure you guys get your entries in before the bell rings in this match, because after the bell rings, it's over. That's it. Sonny thinks Randy's just out for the out of nowhere spots, and because he's a believable threat, Knight is just to get a big rub from 3 superstars, and AJ is the true dark horse here. So I kind of agree with that. AJ probably would be the one I would say had the least chance. I would, in my mind, thinking he's going to win.
There's still a couple people Knight LA could face and be a bigger match. Like with AJ, there's not a lot of people out there that big feuds that I can think of just since he's been back from injury.
Yeah.
Fun fact is last year on the Royal Rumble, LA Knight faced Bray Wyatt in that Mountain Dew Dark, blacked out match or whatever.
Yeah.
So that means this is 2 years, unless LA Knight also enters the Royal Rumble, that he will not participate in the Royal Rumble match.
Yeah.
Let's do our picks. I don't know. Did we formally say our picks for this match yet? Before the bell rings, let's say it. You know where I'm going.
Hear me out. You ready for this one? All right. Here's what's going to happen. AJ does win it. The reason being, because in the men's Rumble, I already told you who's going to win that one. Jinder Mahal. Jinder Mahal, baby. He's got the T-shirt back on the site.
This is why
Him,
I'm drinking.
AJ,
This is why Crazyhawk is part of the reason why I'm fucking drinking here.
AJ beat him for the belt before he took on Brock Lesnar.
Nah, here's who's winning the Rumble this year. Dominic.
Yes.
All right, guys. Well, that was a fun episode of Wrestling with the Farm. Thanks everybody for watching tonight.
Yeah. It's more like wrestling with split personalities.
Holy crap! All right, can I get some real picks now? Like,
Reigns.
who's
Reigns.
Reigns is winning. All right,
Obviously, Roman.
Gio, you're with Reigns also.
Yeah, right there. I have him in the back.
There you go. He's our tribal chief. Crazyhawk's my wise man, so that would make you Jey Uso or Solo. You right? Jimmy Uso.
No yeet.
Now, this AJ character is very similar to the one he had in TNA way back, where it was like, wasn't he like a stalker or something? You know, he was like breaking into houses and shit.
He did when he came back, and it was the Aces and Eights stuff, because he came back with like the facial hair, kind of the jeans and dark jacket type thing, and he did a little bit. I feel like kind of the no talking thing for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was doing like the Sting no talking for a while thing.
Yeah.
I seen there was a break-in in something. I remember seeing him breaking into a house or something. Hunter is saying, I think he's saying yes, like he might remember it too. But yeah, like it was like a disgruntled AJ, like he wasn't happy or something. And
I'm still going with Reigns, but I'll support
the redneck AJ. There you go.
Redneck AJ.
But we got a commercial break, so let's do a little bit of that. Did you guys grab some hats that might remind you of some wrestlers? Obviously, we all broke out the snakes because of Orton and everything. I also broke out Venom as Texas Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin type of hat. It makes me kind of think of him a little bit with this one. Also, the blue color is one of his colors that he uses, so this is kind of one for me. I got a funny one. Yes, Jack Swagger.
Jack Swagger.
There you go. How can you not think of Jack Swagger? Everybody's like, who? And then let's not more recent. This is the only one, and I'll give more later. We'll do more of these later. But the last one I'll give. Remember when I said that this one was ultimate? I threw everybody off that night.
Yeah. Well, I picked this one as well. I know we're getting to kind of the Rumble, but the General. And you got the Ring General, Gunther. Gio,
I did see that. He had the Booker T dig it.
Yeah.
Because that was the night we were talking about. We were talking about the wrestling. I think we were on the episode of Hat Talk Live. We were talking about the wrestling capsule, which I'm still pushing for, by the way.
Man, that'd be awesome.
The one that I had before, Stallion, obviously he's not on WWE anymore, but the original bro.
The bro, yeah.
Stallion.
Okay. A Riddle?
Yeah, he was this. Well, he said that he was the Stallion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
He recently made an appearance at my local mall. Everybody, please silence now for our tribal chief. Oh. McAfee is doing something under the announce table right now, right here. And there's those corny graphics Angie and Hunter were talking to me about. I do not care for that digital graphic shit in the arena. I feel it looks cheesy. Oh, Heyman's got the, what is that called? The delay or whatever. Oh, McAfee is in the bloodline. Or the Hat Talk Army. One of the two. He might be in Hat Talk Army.
He's supporting us.
I'll send him a hat. We the ones, Bourbon Newey. I don't know who Bourbon Newby is. Maybe that's one of my buddies.
We the ones.
We the ones.
I threw Reigns an extra 100 if he would throw it up, just for us, in honor of the
He
first
supports-
Wrestling with the Farm 17-hour edition.
We're doing 17 hours. I'll be here until 4
Yes.
o'clock tomorrow.
Get completely hammered and watch every men's Rumble like back to back to back.
I'm still doing the show as kickoff for Chiefs Ravens goes
There you
off.
go.
I think that's the early game, if I'm not mistaken. One of the hardest themes ever, Sonny says, and he says, "Oh, Billy Kidman's will never be topped." WCW Kidman theme. I think that was his one you're probably talking about, right? His WWE theme wasn't. I don't think that was anything
I don't
spectacular.
remember. I remember he was in the Flock. I remember that with Raven and who else was in that?
Sick Boy,
Yeah.
Lodi.
Yeah.
Jeez, who else was in that Ravens? He said he's talking about the WWF the rap one. I don't even remember that much actually.
Mm-mm.
All right, here we go, everybody. Perry Saturn, yup. That's somebody who knows about wrestling. Bourbon Newbie is in here. I got a feeling that might be one of my buddies. Heyman is really something. Heyman's been around forever too. Heyman has a big history, and he's pretty much like a very, very smart genius in the wrestling world. I mean, he's behind the scenes. He's doing a lot too. He's not just Roman's, wise man here. Oh yeah, there you go. The pyro. Just give him the match, so we don't even have to have the match.
No.
Yeah.
I like the main for talking about the WWE, the 2K24. In honor of him, you can only play as him once every 30 days in the game.
You can only select Roman once every 30 days. Jesus. All right, bell has rung. If you have not gotten your entries in, you're out. I don't think I had many entries, so what we got is picks. So Hunter has Roman Reigns, just to make sure, and then Angie picked Randy Orton, Melanie picked Randy Orton, and Sonny picked Roman Reigns as well. So 4 entries. Fatal 4-Way. It's live and it's next here.
Fatal 4-Way is also what it's also what Vince called his meetings. Hey-o. Hey-o.
Fatal 4-Ways. One and done. That's basically the way this will go.
That's 2.
I hope they don't take away the Hat Talk Live channel from me. That's all. I hope I can keep my channel.
Yeah.
Do you see LA Knight's boots? Do you remember the post I sent you? T?
Gratitudes, or are they the Concords?
Yeah.
Concords?
Gratitudes.
Gratitudes.
Yeah.
Big pop. Big pop. Well, 9 million people in here watching Wrestling with the Farm debut episode. It's going to be about a 20-hour episode tonight. We'll have to rethink how we do this in the future.
One match.
Yeah, one match. And we're going to go live like right when that match is, like, the promo package is happening. We're like, all right, now we're going live.
Yeah.
This turned into I think we were like kind of excited to do this. Like, oh, we can do this. Let's do this. So we want to get on here and do this. And here we are.
Yeah, it'd still be cool if you could do, like, I know you can't because of the copyright stuff, but if you could show the match, like if you do a watch along, I'm wondering if you could do that, or like a replay.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, because you can't, because WWE does not want
Copyright.
them
Yeah.
well, they don't want to broadcast it on YouTube for free because there are people out there who don't pay for Peacock. So
Yeah.
we would get shut down instantly. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm surprised we've even gotten away with the audio so far. Like, there is a chance that you might be witnessing this episode once and it might not even make it to the channel, because if they figure it out, like that the audio slipped through, that they might just cancel it.
Yeah.
Angie is going nuts for the giant image of the belt. It was not in the arena. That belt was not in the arena. People in the arena never saw that giant belt. Number one trend on X right now is hashtag wrestling with the farm.
Maybe on
Make
like
sure you-
XXX. I don't know about this.
Make sure you tag all those posts of watching the three of us tonight with hashtag wrestling with the farm. Get us trending. Wow,
All right, so what? Who's thinking Rock does some type of appearance?
I'm thinking he might be in the Rumble. I think he might be in it. Boy, first off, these three are really ganging up on Roman.
Yeah.
Many years now, needs to weather what will be an emotional storm by all WWE superstars.
Okay, so is AJ still doing like the pants, or that's kind of back to the tights?
It looks like it's like a mix.
Yeah.
For years and years now, Roman Reigns has faced these.
Hunter is laughing that yes, believe it or not, the belt was not in the arena. It was not.
I don't know if you guys ever saw WrestleMania 34. That was my first WrestleMania that I went to. During Brock Lesnar and Reigns match, there was a beach ball going in the audience.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the Tampa one.
Yeah, no, that was New Orleans
Oh, New Orleans. Oh, okay.
34. Like
So
if
what
you
was
go
that?
back,
Was that Reigns and Lesnar?
huh?
Was that Roman Reigns and Lesnar, that one?
Yeah, and like somebody took a beach ball and like threw it in the crowd, and like everybody was, the ball went all the way through the arena.
Nice.
It was
Didn't
awesome.
one of them get it and like tear it? There was
The
one
wrestlers.
either like a Raw or another one where they were doing the beach ball thing and they got hold of it and like smashed
Yeah.
it.
I was at I've been to 3 WrestleManias. I was at WrestleMania 20 in Madison Square Garden. That was the famous Lesnar Goldberg match where they were both leaving. And also the night that Eddie and the wrestler to not be named both won the belts on the same night.
Yeah.
And then I was at 21 in Hollywood, in California. That was at Staples Center. That was the first time they did a Money in the Bank ever. It was at first ever Money in the Bank match.
Nice.
Cena won the belt. Batista won the belt, each of them that night. And then I was at WrestleMania, actually 4 WrestleManias I've been to. I was at WrestleMania 29, which was in MetLife. And then I was at 35, which was MetLife. 29 was Rock Cena 2.
Yeah.
And then 35 was, I wasn't even there for it. I was on my way home already. It was Becky, Ronda, Charlotte. Because that was a marathon of a night, and it was cold, and I was with Melanie, and it was just like we were done. Like it started at 5 o'clock, and it was like 1 in the morning, and we're like, Batista and Triple H are starting, and we're like, all right, it's time to go.
I still wish it was one night. I still wish they'd go back to that. Like I know it's so big now, but
yeah, it's so much. Like when you're there for it, it's like one thing watching that long of an event at home, but like when you're there, it's a marathon to sit through, like 7-8 hours of wrestling.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll ever go back now.
No, it's
'Cause
too
they
much
can get-
money, and
Yeah.
you got cities that are vying for it and paying them big money for it.
Absolute absence of malice when it comes to the WWE's apex predator. Roman's now on the top rope of the floor. You need that to get to the top floor. You know that. I said there's no absence of malice between any of these four competitors. And here comes AJ Styles. We have to mention the state that AJ came back in after his injury.
Appreciate you guys following the page at Wrestling with the Farm and also subscribing to the YouTube channel if you are watching and enjoying the content. Appreciate you guys watching. I feel like there's just so much more anticipation for the Rumble match than this match because I think the outcome of this match is just so like
Obvious. Yeah.
Like I would be shocked if Roman loses this. I really would. Also, like you mentioned, that we've made it through almost 2 hours of wrestling and nobody's taking a piss break.
Oh, I've gone 3 times.
Sorry, I spoke too soon. 3. Hustle, loyalty, respect. Or 3D. Which one is it? They're both the same.
Yeah.
Which one is it, Gio? Is it 3D or is it hustle, loyalty, respect?
Hustle, loyalty, respect.
That's right.
Do, 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 do.
Did you see the man? It's been years back, but they did the prank call, and they told a lady like she won some award, and then it was just like John Cena's music playing like nonstop, and then they call her back. I've got to find that, but it's hilarious. This one was just like,
they just keep calling her with that same shit over and over again.
Yeah, over and over again.
The do like that one.
Yeah. I tell you, I've got Cena's T-shirt like I caught from him.
Oh, really? No, I didn't know that.
They did a live show in Raleigh, and it was him. He was teaming with, I want to say it was with Goldust and Cody against, I think it was the Wyatt family or the Shield, one of those, because they were still together. And it was one of those cool things because I was taking pictures of during the whole show there with Tab and the boys. And when he came out, this was when it was cool to boo John Cena. And so I'm like, oh, yeah, here comes John Cena. I'm taking pictures. I'm like, yeah, it's cool to boo him and all this. And he got in the ring. I'm like, oh, yeah, everybody's going crazy. I'm looking through my camera lens at it. And I'm like, oh, he's taking his shirt off. Okay, he's about to throw the camera. I'm like, hey, he's throwing his shirt this way. And it came like right above my head. And I jumped off the chair and grabbed it. And so I caught Cena's shirt. And I'm like shaking because I couldn't believe that I caught it. And Tab went to grab it because she wanted to look at it. And like I wouldn't let it go. I was like, no. And she gave me the stare, and I got scared, so I let her hold it. But yeah, I got his, and I got Jeff Hardy's tank top from a TNA show.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
you got some serious man items there, then.
Yeah. The Cena one was nicer because the Jeff Hardy one, I'm hoping it was soaked in like water bottles because it was like one of those wet slaps around your arm, and I'm like,
yeah. Soaked in baby oil.
Yeah. Or at that point, it was probably soaked in drugs. Who knows?
Vodka.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. I do like LA Knight, except when he's going against Roman Reigns.
Yeah. I could see him getting ticked off this match, losing, and coming in the Rumble.
Yeah, I don't think you can rule out anyone who loses this match from being in the Rumble. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility here.
Yeah. Yeah, Sonny, like 5 Vicodin fell out of a shirt whenever.
Sonny is saying about Hardy, vodka with a little bit of a pill dissolved in it.
Yeah. But back when we went to the TNA one, it was AJ Styles. Mick Foley was there, got his autograph. Jeff Jarrett, of course. You had Beer Money was in it.
Yep.
I mean, it was a stacked roster for the time.
Yeah, I have a photo of one of the TNA events that we had up here. Like it was up north in like it's kind of like the lesser arena, like up north. Like there's not as many, it's not a very populated area. And TNA did a house show there. And after the event, they let everybody come in the ring and do that photo. I think you probably been the same thing kind of thing.
Yeah.
And we took a picture with Angle, Beer Money, and I want to say somebody else was in the photo, but it was a great photo. Like me and four of my great wrestling friends, like we took like an awesome photo. Like I was like, wow, we all look really good in this photo.
Yeah.
And like we made a thing, like we wore suit jackets. So like I wore like a t-shirt like under a suit jacket. Like I was like going to a wrestling event. Like we were like, because I think it was around the time of what was the name of that group? The
Main Event Mafia?
No, the one. It was not the Four Horsemen, but it was like, fuck, I can't remember what it was. But they did this instead of the four. Like, it was like that. What was the name of that group?
I don't know.
Just fucking tell you.
Two in the pink, two in the stink. I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
that was what it was. The Shocker. Hold on, I got to look up TNA factions now. Fuck.
I remember we did a picture because Matt Morgan was there, and I told Tab she couldn't do any pictures with him because like she only came up to like his nutsack. And I'm like, nope, we're not doing that picture. Nope.
Oh, Matt Morgan?
Yeah. Oh, Joker.
Damn, I'm killing myself that I can't remember.
Who was in it? Do you remember that?
It was like, I think it was like Kazarian, and I want to say like, yeah, Bobby Roode was in it.
America's Most Wanted? No, that was a tag team.
It was like.
You
can keep doing this all night long.
It was like
anything.
It was like forever or some shit. It was like for something. I'm looking up shit.
Yeah.
Fortune.
Fortune. Okay.
Yeah, they did this shit instead of Four Horsemen. Hold on, I'll tell you who was in it now.
It was
consisting of Ric Flair, AJ, James Storm, Kazarian, Desmond Wolfe, and Bobby Roode.
Wow.
It was modeled after Flair's former alliance, the Four Horsemen. And the later group also had Christopher Daniels, Douglas Williams, Rob Terry. Rob fucking Terry was a fucking stud.
Yeah,
I love fucking Rob Terry. I don't know how Rob Terry never made it to WWE. He was a fucking stud.
Yeah.
And Matt Morgan.
The Blueprint, Matt Morgan.
Hold on. I'm going to... Rob fucking Terry.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was a beast. Tell me that's not natural.
Yeah.
Rob Terry. And you know he was like the valet bodyguard for I'm losing all these names tonight. I was like, I'm not as prepared as I would have liked.
There goes Solo.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who he was with.
How he doesn't have a T-shirt with like a red Solo cup on it? You're missing that.
He was like the manager for the guy who had the Jersey Shore gimmick.
Oh, Guzman, or I know you're talking about.
He ended up in WWE and NXT as he had his own group or whatever in NXT.
Yeah. Something Guzman, but I can't remember his name because he was on Big Brother for like 2 or 3 seasons.
It's no disqualification, so no, the match is not over. Anybody can interfere in the match.
No DQ and In a fatal four-way, yeah.
I don't
Robbie
remember
E.
the- Yeah.
Robbie E. Him and Robbie E, I believe, were. It's automatic. It's not like something that's said, Hunter. It's like triple threat and like fatal four-way rules. There's no disqualifications.
Yeah.
It depends. It's also whatever they decide to do. Like they can make up the rules as they go, kind of thing.
Yeah. You know what they hadn't had in a while was the like elimination fatal four-way. What was that, like a Texas tornado fatal four-way where you got to pin each one?
Yeah, it's like where they do like I think it would be like an elimination match. Yeah.
Because they had the double one, which was cool, was what, Angle and Jericho and he who can't be named. Wasn't it three of them because it was for the European and the Intercontinental
At a
Angle
WrestleMania,
had.
right?
Yeah.
That was like
Yeah.
WrestleMania. That was a good match too.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody's pinning. Anybody can be pinned to win the belt here. So in case you guys didn't, we probably should have gone over that a little bit too. Was Roman does not have to be pinned to win or to lose. Dang.
You know, from a kayfabe perspective, it would make more sense for them to chunk Reigns out and one pin the other.
Right.
You know, just to screw them.
Yeah, the three of them could team up and then just take out Reigns and then go for it themselves.
Yeah.
I guess this match is brought to you by Slim Jim.
Yeah, they're back in now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It
I saw something that they backed out. I guess not, right? So I guess they
they backed out, and then the day after is when Vince announced his departure, and they came back.
that's all it took.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think. I mean, we'll talk about this more later on, I think, but I don't think it's going to really affect them that much at all. So.
No, because they had already kind of mostly parted ways, at least as far as appearance, talking about them, not talking about them, and
I don't know how much influence recently like Vince has had. Like I don't know why. I mean, like he hasn't been involved in creative probably. I mean, I think that's all been Triple H recently. I feel like it's Triple H's show to run, really.
Yeah. I guess that's why you're seeing more returns.
Yeah.
Because most of them didn't have
Yeah,
Vince.
there was a time there like you were seeing a lot of people come back, like Braun. He was, bringing a lot of the females back, like Chelsea too, like was one of the ones we saw come back. So yeah, I agree.
I think
yes, there is.
Whoever's over the Endeavor, I can't remember the big name, but pretty much said everybody that's in the department is going to do their own thing, and that was like Triple H doing the creative, and so I think they kind of pushed it out a little bit before too.
Yeah, Ari Emanuel is, I believe, the head guy.
Yeah.
So, yes, there is a lot of storage space underneath that ring.
If you look closely, you might find Hornswoggle back underneath.
You might find what?
Hornswoggle.
Oh, Hornswoggle underneath the ring.
He's coming out in the Rumble.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Vince. I don't know what his ownership was. I know he sold some stock, but he's, as far as being chairman, he's out. So whatever he owns, I don't know.
I think with this last thing, like he doesn't have any voting rights he can't bring himself back this time around.
Yeah. I had seen that since he stepped away. It's the first time that none of the McMahon family is in charge since 1950.
I missed it. That's over just like that, huh?
Yep. Wow.
All right.
Clean.
That might save us some time there. The next match should probably be like a 10-minute, 15-minute. Vince owns 1/3 of, or we already read that. Hornswoggle, Vince's most loved son.
Yeah, it's like so who got the question right?
All right. So let's do what we can. So Hunter and Sonny both picked Roman on that one. So the same two, they're seeming to be the big winners tonight. So it's going to be between those two. So after this is done, we'll do like a raffle with Hunter. It would be like a 50-50, basically, whichever one of them wins.
Yeah.
So, but they've both already won a gift card tonight. So there you go. Chance for number 2. And this one's courtesy of Gio.
Eh,
That was a lame finish.
it was kind of. Figured it was going to be.
So, like, why did this bring so many? Yeah, if you could win it clean.
I'm bringing in a special commentator to break this match down. So
That was a lame finish to that match.
There you go.
Yeah,
All
we're
right, so
both getting a gift card.
somebody was in the hidden part of the messages, so we actually have a third. It was actually Art, who is watching. So we do have a third. So we got Art in also as he did send his in. So got him in there too. So it'll be between 3 people: Art, Hunter, and Sonny.
So I'm curious how those belts came out. Are they good material?
Oh yeah, these are sharp.
So, how are you a Steelers fan? Like, where does that come from?
I started following football when Troy Polamalu was like in the prime of his career, and then I just got caught up in like the Steelers way and just how they run their organization. And I'm diehard, so once I'm a fan of something, I stick with it.
There you go. So you were you liked a couple players or whatever, and you just got into the Steelers, and that's
Yep, and I can tell you just about anybody that's on their 53-man roster. So
wow.
I'm pretty deep in it.
How have you gone to a game or anything?
Oh, I'll go when they go to the Panthers, which is not every year, but one of these days I'm gonna get up there to Pittsburgh.
think I'll go to one. Okay.
Don't the Panthers and Steelers have like a relationship? Don't they do like training camps or something together or something like that?
I think they have before because I guess the owner of the Panthers, who is a terrible owner by the way, used to be a minority owner for the Steelers, so they do some stuff together, but they don't do it regularly.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I remembered them like doing something like that, like a joint training camp scrimmages.
He's a god awful owner.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw he threw. Was he the one that threw the drinks on the Jaguars fans or something?
Yeah, that was him. He's terrible, and then he keeps firing coaches and then hiring random ones. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, they didn't take Stroud either, which turned out to be the better pick of those quarterbacks from last draft. So.
Oh yeah, Bryce is like 5'9" and like 175 pounds.
That just don't work. Him. That just does not work. And I the same thing with Zach Wilson on the Jets too. Like I took one look at it. I was like, you might as well just fucking throw me out there. He's too small.
Like a little squirrel running around.
Yeah, I mean,
don't
tell me he's. What's that?
He's wiry. Replacements? Come on.
Yeah. Don't tell me that he's 220 pounds. You look at him, he looks like he's 150.
Oh yeah, no way.
Yeah. All right, so Clarksville, Tennessee, live 1 week from tomorrow for Vengeance Day near NXT event. Tennessee on
the men's.
I think your big three is going to be CM Punk, obviously, Rhodes, Who's the third one?
The ring general.
Yeah, Gunther. Ugh. But there's gonna be like a fourth
Gunther.
wild card in there.
Yeah.
The big question is who makes their comeback? We had a couple comebacks in the women's match, so do we have any comebacks in the men's match?
Who are we thinking?
Um,
Andrade, I think, is the main one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andrade.
I think for this one, Logan Paul's keeping. I say Logan Paul's keeping it in this one, and then maybe him in like LA Knight or something like that at Mania.
Yeah. It's too early. Logan, he hasn't defended it enough to lose it. He'll lose all credibility if he loses it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably does need to hold it, I would say, too. Yes, Angie, yep, they're both Hunter and Sonny are already both winners tonight. And the next drawing will be after the show, it'll be Hunter, Sonny, and Art, who actually had a name. He had his entry in, but he was in my hidden messages somehow. So we got him though.
I mean, there hadn't been any other leaks. You know, usually you hear some leaks for Rumble. You know, they've done a pretty good job lately with keeping them hidden.
Secret so far.
So also now's the time also to talk about some other stuff too. Like I've seen Hulk Hogan has teased that he might be in the Royal Rumble, which I can't even believe. Like, I don't know how he's going to get thrown out of the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how is he taking even that bump? But
No, he would break a hip, and then
Yeah.
he catch pneumonia, and then oh my goodness, it would just all be downhill from there.
he's got his whole medical chart ready to go. I've heard rumors though of Shane versus Hogan at WrestleMania though.
Yeah, I think they talked about that last year. You know, what was it? Hogan said that supposedly Shane sent him the message, asked him if he had one more in him.
Yeah. Well, obviously Shane didn't have one more in him as he tore both his what was it, one of his quads or something?
As soon as he walked out. So, hey,
Or
yeah,
maybe he's saying Big E possibly.
Big E,
I don't know if
Big E.
Big E's ever coming back,
No, his knee is, his neck.
but that would be big. Big E, Big T,
Big T.
Big T. I think Big T has a better shot than Big E being in there.
That's a big surprise for tonight. Hey, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
He
Oh,
should have a big
okay.
face off with the
I will-
Uso brothers.
You let us. I'll let when you come back. I'll put you back in.
I'm still saying about no shot.
Oh, I thought you had to go to the bathroom.
No, I'm saying.
Oh, when
a
I
big
go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's the big surprise for tonight. You're gonna go to the bathroom, and number 29.
There's
He
the
better
first
come
time
out
that I wasn't
rocking.
on the show.
You better come out rocking the.
You could have done whatever you wanted. You could have started talking shit.
Better come out wearing the Mermaid 3.0 hat.
Right. We've got the biggest crowd in here during a commercial break that we've had the whole night watching right now. And what does that say? People would rather watch the Royal Rumble than Wrestling with the Farm. Yeah, Jason Jordan he's probably never wrestling again either. So you're right, Sonny. Yeah, he is on that track.
I mean, he'll have a lifelong position, I'm sure, if he wanted it.
Yeah, he's like the WWE brand ambassador, like Titus.
Titus comes back.
Slides under the fucking ring again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to have a joke with my friends, like that used to bring out primetime players at like 10:30 at night on Raw every night. Like how they talk about like cued things, like where it makes you like do something, like when you hear it. Every time I heard that whistle blow, I wanted to fall asleep. It was like every time that fucking music hit, I was like, okay, time for bed.
Hurrah.
It was like awful. That and Natalia's music too. Like I'm like, if it's 10:15 and you're hitting Natalia's music, that means I'm going to fucking bed. I'll watch the rest of Raw tomorrow.
Time for the bathroom break.
Exactly. Well, not even, but like, when I had to get up at 5:50 in the morning, I'm like, okay, now is the time when I'm done. Like I'm done for the night. And they used to do that like clockwork. It used to be like commercial break and then like a promo package and then 10:15. do, and you like heard that whistle, and then I'm like, all right, fucking DVR, I'm done.
All right, who's the joke Rumble entry? Like, is Hornswoggle in it this year? Is there like a
R-Truth.
the class?
R-Truth again.
Over and over again, R-Truth. He's just gonna keep coming back.
R-Truth is an athlete, though. You can't. I mean, that man is ripped for 50-some years old.
Yeah.
You know, I was at a Raw in Brooklyn, and I've known this about R-Truth because my friends like know tons of shit. But we were driving around the back of the Barclays Center, and there's R-Truth like standing like in a back alleyway smoking. He is a heavy cigarette smoker.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Well, they
big
did that.
time. Like I don't know if for sure it's still today, but like he is a big time, like known, like he is a smoker.
You know, they did that bit for a while, and they had it on TV, like him just coming out
Smoking?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Here's Logan Paul.
Probably so.
Your United States champion.
This is with that
So
range.
I will. You guys already know this, but I will announce it to the Wrestling with the Farm crowd out there. There is a certain former WWE superstar that came to follow me because of his love for Goran hats. And I dropped into his DMs and I said, hey, man, can you autograph something for me? And I sent him a picture of a figure that I found in Target. And he said, yes. He goes, currently I'm in Mexico right now, but when I get home in January, message me and I will have you send it to me. I didn't even message him. And I had a reminder in my phone to do this. And he messaged me and he goes, hey, I'm home. Send me the figure. Like he reached out to me to do it. And I go, all right. And I go, what can I send you? Like, cause I was like, can I send you a hat? And he's like, yeah, sure. Whatever, whatever you got. So I'm like, and he didn't like request anything. Like he didn't request boner or fucking daddy or anything like high level or anything. But then he, like I said, he sends me his address, everything, like whatever. And then he goes, I like the rooster. So I'm like, all right. So I found a couple cock hats that I had on hand, put them in the box with the figure and sent them down to him. I haven't heard back from him yet. I did this like a week and a half ago. So hopefully he got them and everything. But Grand Metalik, former WWE superstar and still currently wrestling. He's actually a former AEW. He was in AEW a little bit too.
Yeah.
So had a little famous, wrestling, interaction with somebody. Pretty cool.
How cool is that, man?
Yeah. I think that's pretty cool, right? I mean, he likes my posts and shit. Like he must be a fan of Goran too. So there you go.
Yeah. Well, Baron Corbin is how I got initially into it.
It's funny, like, because I've brought him up to like some marketing people at the company too, and I'm like, he was wearing fedoras, he was wearing trucker hats and stuff. I'm like, you guys, I feel like he was kind of like a little bit of a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
So,
Because it was him, and then after that is when I saw the Street Profits, and then after that, Bobby, of course, he did some interviews wearing it.
yeah. So that's really like, so wrestling brought you into Goran kind of thing.
Yeah, it was on Instagram, I think, and he had done a couple of posts with the fedoras, and kept it's a Goran, had the hashtag, and then finally I checked and saw that they had the core truckers, and I didn't really see anything else like the Friday drops, that type thing, and then I think from there, the algorithm or whatever will start to show you stuff, and then I looked up and I remember seeing pictures of the hump. And I think that was the first carousel, so I just missed it. It was the Vegas show, the one out in the open on the lawn, stuff like that. And it was shortly after that, because Fire, I think, was the first Friday one I got, and you were one of the first ones to comment, and so that's how I got hooked on it.
Yep. And then you got into Hat Talk Live, and the rest is history.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah, Melanie brings up in the chat. So Sammy was at our local, like we have a toy store that has wrestlers coming from time to time, and they had Sammy Guevara there. And we were leaving the mall, and he was leaving the mall at the same time. And Melanie goes, "I'm coming for that belt." When he held the TNT title,
Yeah.
she like told him, she's like, "I'm coming for that title." So yeah,
famous
she's telling
guy.
the story right there. So yeah, it was with Santana and Ortiz. They used there. And she told him she was taking the belt from him. And he was like, he laughed at her. He was like, "That's pretty good," like. Good interactions. Who else have you met anybody, Gio? Is there anybody you've met as far as
Funny
wrestlers?
story. Baron Corbin came to my little town, but I wasn't here. I
Oh,
have a friend that I know from school. Her dad owns a Mexican restaurant in town, and I guess they were driving. He was driving by with some friends, and they went to eat at the Mexican restaurant, and she took a picture with him, with Baron Corbin.
oh wow,
And so he was here in my town, but I wasn't here. So I just saw the picture that she posted, and she was with me.
nice, nice.
So, but I haven't really like met or haven't encountered with anybody.
Yeah, I I also was working out in my Planet Fitness, my local Planet Fitness one time, and I saw a dude next to me. Like he looked a little like it was just like strange. He was doing like some workout stuff. He had longer hair, and I didn't really get a good look at his face. But so he was like working out like right next to me, like doing the like dumbbells and stuff. And I'm on like the ab bench, and he's walking out of the locker room. He walks past me, and I look over, and it's Shinsuke. And I'm like, holy shit, it's Shinsuke. I go, got off the bench. I'm like, Shinsuke. I go, can I take a photo with you? And he's like, yeah. I go, okay, I'm gonna go get my phone. He waits for me. Like he fucking waited for me. Like I went into the locker room, got my shit. Melanie's at the front of Planet Fitness, and I'm like, do you fucking see who's with me? And she's like, yeah, I fucking see. Like I'm like going nuts, like jizzing in my pants here. Like fucking Shinsuke is with me. Like he's waiting to take photos, and he took photos with both of us. It was awesome.
That's awesome.
Like, that was like the cool. And another time, the same Planet Fitness, Naya and Alexa were walking on the treadmill, and I called my friend. I'm like, yo, I said, Naya and Alexa are on the treadmill here. Like, I'm like, can you get here? And he's like, I'm at work. Like, I can't fucking go. Like, I'm like, whatever. And I was like, it was too creepy when it's females. Like, I wasn't like, they were walking out in the parking lot, and I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking do that. Like, I just can't do that.
Yeah. Well, I saw Santos Escobar coming back from the Orlando event.
I've heard tons of airport stories, and I've
Yeah.
never fucking seen anybody in airports.
And with all
Never seen anybody.
the shows and performance center and all that stuff like that, it's got to be a hot spot for people coming in and out because a bunch of them live in Florida too. So flying out of there.
Waffle House is huge for
Yeah.
wrestlers dying at Waffle House like crazy.
We saw like a bunch of the WWE version of the ECW guys after a show. There was Carlito, Scott Delaney, the kid that got just beat up all the time and was always wrapped up in tape. It's like two other guys that were there, just a whole group of them.
Sonny is also saying he met Raven at a Waffle House, and he saw Scott Hall at a diner.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. So, yeah, my Planet Fitness, I mean, that was just, when they're in town, and it was like, I didn't even realize that, like, I knew that there was a house show, but I wasn't even like putting, like, it was early in the morning workout, and I'm like kind of tired. I'm like, holy shit, Shinsuke is fucking working out right next to me.
Crazy.
Yeah. Pretty cool. I met actually Cena too, like before he even became champ, when I went to that LA WrestleMania, the one at Staples. So they were doing like a meet and greet, like at the House of Blues on like the Sunset Strip. And it was like a pay to go to event kind of thing, like where there was like a lot of people, like you had to pay to get into it. And I was at I think like 24, 25 years old. And I was like, all right, I had this thing in my mind. I was like, well, if you act like you're supposed to be there, you can go anywhere you want. Like I had balls. Like I was just like, I had lived in Vegas for a year where I had done a lot of this shit, like where I was just like walk into things. I'm like, hey, you're supposed to be here. I go, yeah, I'm supposed to be. So I was just like walk in, and so I found a fucking door in the back of House of Blues that was like cracked open. Like I don't know if they're bringing out garbage or something. Stuck in. I looked down, like it was like an upper level, and I looked down and I see Cena and like his managers and shit. So I'm like, holy fuck, like I'm in. Like, but how do I do this? So I run back out, leave the door cracked, go get my friend who was out front, and I'm like, yo, Cena is still in there. We got to go get photos with Cena. He's like, what? I'm like, we're going to get photos. Like, come on. We go in there. This is like before camera phones even. It's like digital cameras and shit.
Yeah.
Sneak in the back door, run down there. I'm like, Mr. Cena, can we get, photos with you? Manager talking our ear off, like telling us all this shit, like blah, 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 like just talking. And then me and my friend both got like awesome photos with Cena. Like when he was doing like it was like the Chain Gang t-shirt, it was like the black and white ringer shirt he had. I still have that photo somewhere, like a young Big T with him. That was an awesome one. And then outside, the wrestlers were getting in limos, and we met Maven, and Stacy Keibler. So they were out there too.
Nice.
I met Lashley back when he was with them the first time around on SmackDown in South Carolina after the show. Super nice dude. Just, timid, like quiet, just real respectful. It was really cool.
Nice. Yeah, I've had my. I bring up a few of those stories. Like it's not like I've met like a ton of wrestlers. I mean, I've never gotten to meet Stone Cold or anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I would really love to meet. Hogan too, of course. I'd love to run into him in the store down in Orlando sometime.
Yeah.
But those are bucket list ones. I'd love to get photos with them guys at some point. And Punk too, obviously. I'm big. Those are my top guys that I'd love to meet.
Mm-hmm. We got Flair when he was doing his supposed retirement from WWE. They had SmackDown in Raleigh, which is like an hour 15 out, and then they were doing I think it was Charlotte for SmackDown, and Flair was doing signing, so we got that, and then called that SmackDown as well. That was a cool little tour that me and the Seaster went on. Nice. But we've seen, like a bunch of the mid-carders. I think, Flair was probably the biggest one. Lashley now was up there.
I've had like other like organized like meetups. Like I met Jericho on my mall once. Like he was doing like a signing at a record store, like back when they did that kind of thing. Tori Wilson, I met at like a mall signing once.
Yeah.
They've got Ahmed Johnson. I met Lawler before a Raw in a pizza place.
Okay.
Down under the arena.
Yeah, they've got a couple of bigger like Comic Cons or Galaxy Cons here, and they had last year. Should have got to it, but it had Bret Hart was there, Sting was there, Flair. I want to say MJF was there for one day. Nice. And they had like 5 or 6 AEW guys and some legends. Mick Foley was there. He gets to a lot of those. We got Mick Foley's autograph too. And I was at the AEW show. He was there, and my sister took his first book that he wrote. And the guard tried to say he's not signing any like WWE stuff. And Mick Foley told me, he goes, "That's my book. I'll sign it if I want to. Let her in." All right. Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah, that was a WWE book, but it was his book, It's like people are saying that this match is very long.
That was Jake Paul, maybe.
Yeah, Jake Paul is his brother. So there's two. A lot of people get them confused, even Eric Bischoff.
Bischoff rants too much about stuff.
What's that?
The Bischoff rants too much about stuff. Like, remember before Punk signed, he was talking about how it wouldn't help WWE. Punk's to nobody. It's not going to help him and all this stuff. And then it was like the day after he signed, it was, oh, it's great. He's moving the needle. You know, I'm like, come on.
Yeah, I do enjoy Bischoff's podcast a lot though. Like because he's my type of person where like you probably can see like he's similar to me in like the sense of like saying what is on his mind kind of thing. Like he doesn't hold back, and that's the type of people I appreciate. So I have a lot of respect. My friends like bought a shirt off of his thing, and one of the things you get with it was a phone call, and my friend gave the phone call to me, and I'm out at like Moe's, which is like Mexican. I don't know if you guys have Moe's down there or whatever.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden my phone's ringing and it's Eric Bischoff calling me. So that's another funny, like Eric Bischoff. And he's like, hey, you're like, Tony, how you doing? And I'm like, oh my God. I'm a huge NWO fan. Like, I didn't even know what to fucking say. Cause like, you're not expecting to get a call from Eric Bischoff.
Yeah.
But they got me another shirt one time, and they got me a call from Pritchard too, and I missed it. He left a voicemail for me. He's like, "Hey, this is Bruce Pritchard."
That I should have done that. I wanted to get the like no yob shirt.
Yeah.
You know, talk about I can't remember the Mexican wrestler that no yob. One and the Brother Love, like the t-shirt tuxedo one.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember him talking about that way back, but I can't remember who he was talking about.
Yeah.
The Fink, funny story with the Fink too. I mean, he was like my favorite announcer. Like I actually did like a pretty good impression of him and all the time and stuff. And he was at a convention in Wildwood, like where it was just basically like a card show kind of thing. And like he was sitting at a table all by himself. And I just went up and talked to him for a minute. I go, how come they don't use you anymore? Like this is like probably like 10, 12 years ago, something like that. And he's like, oh, it's all about youth, you know, blah, blah. Like they like the younger person out there now. And it was like when Justin Roberts was working there and there was like another girl or something that were doing announcing and everything. Yeah. And I go, well, you're the best. Like I told him, I was like, you are our favorite announcer. And my biggest regret with that was like, I thought of it like literally as I walked out of the place and I was like, I should have had him record my fucking voicemail.
Dude, that would have been awesome.
The phone of Big T.
The Big T.
Please leave a message at the tone.
I mean, you do a pretty spot on impersonation.
I've had many years of fucking practice, dude. Like is this over?
Did they do a no or a DQ?
They got
God.
Oh my goodness.
They'll be doing this one at Elimination Chamber too.
Yeah.
Did they get me a cameo from somebody too? I think they did. I can't remember who it was. Who did they get me a cameo from? I can't remember. I'm drawing a blank. I can't remember who they did. My friends got me a cameo for my birthday, and I can't remember who they got me. It was somebody like low level or something, I think.
Yeah. Well, Logan retains.
I mean, figured he would, but I mean, I guess interference may as well.
So is this going to be Elimination Chamber match or a future WrestleMania match?
I mean, so is Sammy is he injured?
Sami Zayn? Yeah, where is Sammy been? I wonder.
I feel like he came back for like one or two house shows and then was right back out again.
Yeah.
Well, that's that. So it's 10:30 and we know we still got at least an hour to go.
We're in the final countdown, fellas.
2 hours and 30 minutes.
And nobody's pissed. I'm feeling it. I feel like now might be my time to let the Crazyhawk and Gio show take over.
Do it.
So I guess I'll be the one. And I feel because Gio's been putting them down, but like I'm the one that's got to pee.
I mean,
4 deep.
for life.
Fortune. We
Fortune.
learned something. Yeah, it's time. So I'll let you. I won't do like another show and piss while I'm live on the show. I will remove myself, and I'll let you guys carry the show for a little bit. And I'll watch from the. I'll give you guys a view too from the toilet.
No, make sure you're minimized.
All right.
All right. So what other? You have any other hats that remind you of a wrestler or anything for the Rumble?
Not for the Rumble.
I had that one out.
You're fired.
For Sasha, in case she did make the appearance.
Yeah.
So I was like, that one fits. And I like this one. It was the only one I got from the first capsule, the insert coin one. But I mean, they were all sharp.
I don't really wear it that much. I like it. So it's been sitting there for a while.
Yeah. Let's see. So I was thinking Royal Rumble, so royal like royalty.
Yeah.
So it's got the king cat, the king chicken. Yeah, well, that was sharp. It's one of my favorite ones and one of the few that have the rooster and don't say cack on it.
There you go.
Yep.
got for Stain, even though he's AEW, but
I saw him at the AEW show we went to. It was him and Darby. I can't remember who they fought, but they came out for that. And then I think the only other one that I had for potential the men's Rumble is the American Nightmare. I got the America hat with the burger on it. It's about as close as I get. I mean, this is more like Dusty Rhodes.
This one on. Because this one matches Cody shirt, the American.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
Where's Big T?
This Big T guy. He's getting ready for the men's Rumble. He's getting in it.
He's dropping the load.
Trying to think of any more. Like, I don't know of anything else besides the Warrior one that would be like for Gunther. I think he's going to be my final four. Saying probably him, Cody, Punk, and then I don't know, maybe like Lashley. Yeah.
That's cool.
I
got for Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. I mean, that beast, I think, has been slayed for just a little while.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of the F5, he's just F'd.
He got F'd.
Yeah. And I hate that I don't have a hat for my number 5 pick. My dark horse, I'm telling you, Jinder Mahal. The Maharaja.
I'll be surprised if he's on the last 4 people.
If there's any justice in this world, Jinder on number 5.
They hype him up a lot.
Yeah, you can't hinder the gender.
Well,
I talk about gender and you just reappear all of a sudden.
The Crazyhawk and Big T or Crazyhawk and Geo show.
Yeah. Did you have any more hats, T, for any that remind you of?
Geo stole that. That was definitely a stinger. Sting hat for sure. Round 2.
The Animal, Batista.
1 second. Oh, wait, Animal from Legion of Doom. Oh, or Batista.
Yeah.
Animal Legion of Doom too, though.
Yeah.
The Men's Royal Rumble is brought to you by Arizona Hard Iced Teas. Freedom. I feel like that's Cody Rhodes kind of hat. You know what I mean? Like American, freedom, American dream. It's a little bit of a stretch, but I do feel like, you're right with America too.
Yeah.
And this one kind of came to me as I was pulling that one out. Like I was actually going just into Paisley, and There you go.
Punk. Yep.
I mean, I could have worn that today with what I did, but like I went because Punk is black sheep too. So I did the outfit pairing with, the black sheep because that's where, the Roots of Fight, kind of brought that out.
Yeah.
But
Should have got the pink one. He's looks up to Bret Hart, and so that'd been the perfect Punk one.
yeah, I don't have that one. No, I don't. And this one's kind of a bit of a stretch, but I'll let you guess on this one.
Oh, that's Randy Orton.
Randy Orton.
Well,
Daddy.
I'm thinking Big Daddy Cool,
Okay.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
which
Big
would be
Daddy
my
V.
which would be my Geo, Big Daddy Cool, Kevin Nash, Diesel. So a little bit of a stretch. So
Big V. Viscera.
yeah. Yep. I'm having some Sour Patch Kids in case anybody out there is wondering. I haven't eaten dinner yet, and I'll probably be eating dinner at 11:30 tonight.
Yep. Should have brought back the chocolate pudding.
There is no pudding.
I got creepy for I don't know if you guys can guess it.
The Boogeyman. Is it?
Yeah.
Look at you. I was thinking creepy little bastard. Who was that?
Um,
Well, I mean, you could also do Lone Wolf for Baron Corbin.
I had that one. I was like, I've already shown 3 Paisley hats, so I'm like,
Yeah.
a lot of firsts on this show. First time eating, first time taking a piss.
Yeah.
So it's a night of firsts. First time we're going over 3 fucking hours. Yeah, no pudding tonight, Hunter. I was not prepared for this.
You could do greatest for Flair or Reigns. I mean, the GOAT.
Trouble Chief.
I actually did greatest with that when I did that photo shoot for that one.
Yeah.
I had the Flair hoodie, Roots of Fight hoodie.
Yeah.
So I agree. There's a lot of hats you can make correlations with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What the CM Punk hoodie, still that same soft hoodie material like the other ones they've had?
Yeah, I've got a couple Flair ones that are kind of the same gray heathered, and they came out pretty good. So sometimes the sizing is a little bit bigger, but this one fit me pretty good. So I'm very happy with it. The stars make this one like awesome. Like I love this hoodie. So
I'm waiting on the Bret Hart one to come back. That was always my favorite, like his costume or outfit, like that speckled paint, like the black and the pink. So when that one comes back available in my size, I'm going to grab that one.
yeah, if it does, I like. There's a Flair one on there that's like white and like teal, and they don't have my size on that one, and I don't know if they're going to bring it back or not.
Yeah, I think they had like a, I think they called it a Greensboro one that was like a greenish, kind of like the bluish teal of like the beach bum, that greenish one that they got. That one was nice.
Yep. All right, so we're getting a little bit late on starting this, but here we go. Send those answers. Who will be the winner of the 2024 WWE Men's Royal Rumble match? Send that answer over to @WrestlingWithTheFarm on Instagram, along with the screenshot. If you already sent screenshot, don't worry about it. We'll get that taken care of. But send those answers on into @WrestlingWithTheFarm and get entered into our final drawing of the night for another $25 Gorham Bros gift card. It's a night of gift cards on the show. We're going to be giving out at least $100 worth of gift cards by the time this is all said and done. And Art has got his answer in already. He's guessing Cody. I'm guessing that this is going to be Uso versus Uso to start this.
Maybe.
Yeah, good. Yep.
Because Jimmy was not thrilled with his pick last night when he picked it on SmackDown. And I got a feeling it's going to be Uso versus Uso really early.
Yeah. And just because I was telling you, I think it's going to come down to Punk and Cody's going to be in it, but just because I think they were setting up Gunther versus Brock, now that probably ain't happening. I'm gonna
Yep.
go with Gunther for the surprise win.
Wow.
I feel like the winner is gonna be a shocker.
Really? You think so? All right. Who are you guessing?
Well, my pick is obviously Cody Rhodes, but I have a feeling that somebody else is gonna take it. I don't think that Punk is gonna take it. I feel like somebody else.
All right. I'm going with Punk. So that's why I started the show with the black sheep. That's why I'm wearing a CM Punk hoodie. CM Punk, my pick to win the Royal Rumble tonight.
Okay.
Doug is saying that CM Punk stinks. Wardlow owns him.
Hmm.
Sonny is picking Cody. Back-to-back wins for him.
I feel like he can win it back to back.
The wife is picking Punk. Oh, Hunter is going off. He's picking Solo.
So
Wow, okay.
And Angie is picking R-Truth.
Yes, Angie.
Here you go. Uso versus Uso. It seems like I've watched this before.
You know, I'm almost willing to give away another gift card if somebody picks gender. Almost.
Andy wins, right?
Yeah, he don't
If they
even have to
pick
win.
gender, Andy
Just
wins.
pick them.
Well, we just had 11 million people in here winning or watching, not winning. Doug's friend Rick is at the Royal Rumble. He loves Kane. That's an inside with my wrestling friends.
Oh.
you guys know what number is R-Truth is gonna come out, right?
What was that?
R-Truth, the number that he's gonna come out.
Oh, it was like in the teens, wasn't it?
Well, if you watch this SmackDown last night, you know
19.
yeah,
That's what I'm getting. It was because he said I have to quarantine.
yeah.
Uso versus Uso. This could be a Mania match too.
Yeah.
Micheladas.
Micheladas. We will close out the entrance after the 5th entrant. As I swallow Sour Patch Kids. First time we've ever seen this, them two going at it like this.
Ooh. Ain't no way. Not going out that easy.
Not like this. So get those answers in. Send them on over to @WrestlingWithTheFarm. You've got until entrant number 5 to get us those entries. And I will get you added to the possible raffle entrance if you are picking the correct answer, if you are the winner. And my pick is Punk. We did say that, right? All right. So I just want to make that clear. My pick is CM Punk. And I think he's going to be a late entrant too.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't think he's got I don't know if he's going to have the stamina to go like an hour.
Yeah, he'll break something.
As he comes out number 3, watch. Oh. Grayson Waller. Two hours and 50 minutes. I don't know how you guys haven't taken a leak.
I haven't drunk anything.
The Hat Talk Army.
You have like a little bottle.
Hey, whatever. I mean, think about the announcers there too. Like they got to do that. Like WrestleMania is like 7 hours, whatever. They got to do something.
Yeah.
I don't know what you do if you got a Mitch Shilata incident though.
I feel like they probably just run a bag down their leg.
Right. Or wear a diaper.
I'm gonna go with the first Grayson Waller. No chance.
No chance.
Yeah.
Not a prayer. Might be somebody who lasts for a while,
Yeah.
but not a chance.
Maybe we'll get
Spurs
Baron
defeat.
Corbin.
Spurs have just defeated the Minnesota Timberwolves. I believe that's 2 wins in a row for my San Antonio Spurs. Who is this? Andrade. Holy shit, what is he wearing? Look at Andrade. Welcome back. There you go. There's our prediction
Yeah.
as a return. What an outfit he's got going on.
I like the mask for sure.
He is a talent. I mean, I'm glad to see him back. I hope they do more with him this time.
Ew.
And there's definitely a shift of like, you can see these guys, they went to AEW, they thought they were going somewhere better, and now they're like, it really wasn't that great there, and now we're coming back.
Yeah. I think it was definitely easier with Vince. You know, it was more reason to go off and make some money and do nothing.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people they were unhappy with Vince's direction and like their lack of pushes and things like that. So that's why a lot of these guys did take off.
Yeah.
But now you got no Vince, you got Triple H and head of creative, and he has a different vision, different motives and things like that. So better opportunity. I definitely feel like WWE is the better place to be right now. Like it's definitely the hotter product right now.
Yeah. Yeah. But I give AEW credit for, getting a good bit of that spark going. Like,
Yep. I do hope that they survive. I hope that they don't disappear because competition does make this all better.
yeah.
Seeing people jump from one to the other, it's exciting.
Yeah.
All right, so this is our 5th entrant here. So this will be the end. If you haven't sent your entries in, then you're out of luck. Carmelo Hayes is number 5. So that's it for the entries. So congratulations to those who have entered. We'll remove the question from the screen to make us bigger. And there we go.
I think we'll probably see Braun Breaker too.
Good,
Yeah,
that would be a good surprise too. Yep. Braun Steiner.
Yeah.
Hunter and Angie agreeing with the competition comment. Having competition does make it better. We went a long time with really no competition. I mean, TNA was semi trying to compete. They did even try and go head to head with Monday Night Raw at one point, but it never really was a big threat. Like I feel like AEW is a much bigger, if you want to even call it a threat, like bigger competition, I would say.
Yeah. Well, they got deeper pockets.
Deep pockets, and they were able to have a huge event in Wembley. I mean, that's nothing to be, 70,000 people in Wembley is huge.
Yeah.
And they're running events in arenas. which
Yeah.
TNA running events at Universal Studios makes the product look like shit, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, and that's the thing is like, I think AEW could pivot and do, like small, like college campus type things, kind of that in between size. And I think the crowds would be hotter, louder.
Yeah.
And I mean, it'd have more of like a different feel than WWE does. And you still do your bigger events at the pay-per-views.
Yeah, that's one of the things that Bischoff often criticizes about is like he feels like AEW bites off bigger arenas than they should.
Yeah.
They should shoot for more of those like under 10,000 seat arenas.
Yeah.
Because like they're only drawing like 3,000-4,000,
Yeah.
and they're trying to fill like 15,000. Like our arena here, like our main one in Albany is like a 15,000 seat arena. By the time they put up the stage and everything, they probably cut that down to about 12, 11, but they're not even filling half of it. So we've got one up north, like the one I mentioned earlier, the where TNA did their house show up there, and WWE used to run Superstars up there when I was a kid. But that arena there is probably only like a 5,000 seat arena, and they would probably fill it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like just also the crowd up there too is more of like a, more of a rural, more wrestling fans I feel up there and everything. So I definitely feel like they'd be starving for like a Dynamite or something like that up in that area.
Yeah. But they also to go to the Greensboro one for Sting's thing, but the only tickets they had available for like the pre-order were the floor seats that were like 2,300, 25.
No way.
Like,
That's too much.
yeah.
I like Santos's music a lot.
Yeah.
No chance though.
Just because I met him at the airport, I'm gonna give him fight nods.
Should have never treated Selena like that.
Yeah, you got that right. What's that? She can get it. Number 2.
She can get it.
The
AEW's problem is what's that? The fortune.
The fortune.
She can get the fortune. AEW's problem is they have the money to compete, and for that very reason, they should be thrifty and elevated, but form of NXT or PWG. Yeah, it's like they got to know their place, but I think Tony Khan doesn't know that yet.
What I think that, and you also had a number of WWE guys come in, and I think he wanted to be, friends with everybody, and feel like rubbing shoulders, and so listened to a bunch of ideas, and should have just stuck with, vision they had instead of trying to do too much all at once.
Yeah. Santos trying to kiss up to Andrade, and Andrade was not having it. So it looks like Andrade is going to play the role of a face character for now. I think Cody leaving AEW was the beginning of a shift.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, up until then, there was nobody talking about going back or going something different. And I think when that happened, and that was a big name, it's kind of like, well, I guess anything can happen.
We have Karrion Kross with Scarlett, who can also get it.
But the one thing about Cody that I never understood is you booked yourself into that. The no title shot. When he did that stipulation, and then it's like, why would you do that? Why would you book yourself into that and then not come up with like a way around it?
Yeah. In AEW, you mean, or?
Yeah, because it was it was against Jericho, wasn't it? To where if he lost,
you mean?
Yeah.
I think that he, because he didn't want to put the belt on himself, like in his own company kind of thing.
Well, I get that, but just lose. Don't make it like a stipulation, because at some point especially with him, all the story stuff and with his dad, that you want to be the heavyweight champion. And
Right.
like even if it's AEW, like it's still at some point you have to set yourself up to want to win that. So I just felt like it was over dramatic, like on his part, how it came across.
He took a lot of abuse in AEW though too. Do you remember that night when he was taking those whips from Wardlow and shit?
Yeah.
Like he was like getting whipped with the belt. Like he was lashed up. Like he took a lot of, and he had like that cut, like that deep fucking cut. You can still see the scar on him.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes Dominic.
Here we go.
Gio's pick to win the Rumble.
Win it. I'm telling you.
Tom and Nick Mysterio.
Tom and Nick.
They're both coming in.
How many cats you got there? What's going on?
I mean, it's the same one. He wants to be on. He wants to be on the show.
I thought it was two different cats.
Nah, same one. What if they did have Dom come back out dressed up with a shirt that said Nick on it? Like the faces of Foley all over again.
But the Foley.
Yeah, Sonny is chiming in about the Cody stuff too. Like Cody's hit the metal entrance ramp thing. Was that what it was? They busted him open on his forehead. Like he had that nasty gash, like on his forehead. I mean, I couldn't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, they could have done it two ways, in my opinion. They could have had, somehow like a team up with Jericho, to where Jericho say, since I'm the one that beat him, I'm the only one that could do away with the contract or the clause and do something where he tears it up. You could have done that, or you could have just had Cody pull his EVP card, as like the character, and just say, I'm in charge, I can do what I want to.
Right.
And then, I mean, that would be monster heat, but nobody really played into that until now with the Young Bucks finally leaning into it.
Yep. Well, I remember he cut that one promo where like he was getting the shit booed out of him and everybody wanted him to turn heel towards the end.
Yeah.
And he like absolutely was like refusing, like I'm not turning heel. That's not what he wanted to be and everything. Like, and he was just like he was they were throwing the belt back. Like he was giving the belt out to the crowd and they were throwing it back into the fucking ring and shit.
Yeah.
So that was his time. Like sometimes you got to play what the crowd is telling you to do.
Yeah.
Oh,
got to listen to the audience.
So far, it seems like a Latino heavy first 10 entrants into the Rumble, Gio. What's going on here?
Taking over.
They're taking it over, right? Andrade, Carlito, Santos, Dominic. Appreciate you guys hanging in here and who have watched for the entire 3 hours plus. Thanks to Gio and Crazyhawk for now being a part of the longest episode of Wrestling with the Farm ever.
The longest reigning, defending, undefeated, undisputed.
The longest episode of any form of content that I've ever done. Oh, deposited Santos.
Oh, come on. Carlito, that's not cool.
I don't know if Karrion Kross is going to get over.
I'm going to go with no chance.
Well, no, I mean, he's not winning the Rumble.
No.
Oh, I bet you didn't know Bobby Lashley's music has lyrics too.
No.
Who gives a fuck? Dun, 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 dun. Who gives a fuck? Dun, dun. Who gives a fuck? Dun, dun. Who gives a fuck?
Sing along with the farm.
What's that?
I said it's sing along with the farm.
Yeah, right. And so I just let you know he has lyrics to that song.
I mean, Big T is a musician. He's a Fink impersonator. It's a man of many talents.
Oh, the talents you haven't even seen yet. So many talents.
I mean, dance
Wait till I start running
extraordinaire.
again.
Dance extraordinaire with Labota.
That's going to be my theme music when I come out at 29. I'm backstage in Tampa right now. You don't even know it yet. You're going to hear that music hit. And you're like, oh, my God. Is that? It is. It's
Well,
Big T.
tell Scarlett I said hello.
And Zelina.
Yeah, I'll put on my blue waffle hat for that one.
Oh, here comes Authors of Pain. I guess they're not in the Rumble.
Nope.
2 women refs to stop Authors of Pain, by the way.
Wow.
Not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying.
Saying it probably shouldn't.
Interesting selection of, security to stop them to come to the ring. That's all I'll say. They blew right past them.
I mean, they could do what's Bobby Lashley's group with the Profits called now?
Do they have a name? Are they Hurt Business again? Or
No, they called them. They gave him another name on like SmackDown 2 weeks ago or something. But
I must have missed it. I don't think I saw that.
yeah,
All those
I'm
Rumble
sure-
chairs look nice too, Gio.
Yeah. You'll think they'll have them probably at like the Elimination Chamber. I don't know if they'll stretch it to like.
Oh,
a
here comes
six-way.
Gunther. Or one of them. Nope, not Gunther. Ludwig Kaiser.
Yeah.
I still got 18 to go. Sonny goes Strictly Business or something lame. No, that's the name of Bischoff's podcast.
Yeah, it's not the street. They gave another name.
84 weeks.
Honestly, I feel like it was called The Pride.
Pride?
I thought it was called The Pride. Maybe I'm wrong though.
I think we got to call this show, instead of Wrestling with the Farm, it should be called 3.5 Hours.
We call it the Iron Man show. The Iron Man match.
Oh, my back is feeling like a fucking Iron Man, I'll tell you that. Chair, oh my God, I'm killing. Oh, put me to the test tonight. I still got to eat something. Street Profits are the tag team that's with Lashley, so that's the name of the tag team. But like, I don't know the group with them as a 3. I don't know what their name is. They should turn Bianca heel and have her join them too. I think Bianca's time as a face is over.
Yeah, but I don't think they will while they got the show going. The one that her and Montez just started.
Yeah. Austin Theory. Not a fan. He's like, I feel like he's like trying to be an MJF, and it's just not.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, yeah, you're supposed to hate him because he's a heel, but I just don't see it. Like, I'm not a big fan either way. Like MJF as a heel, like, yeah, I can see, like, you're a talent on the mic, everything. Theory just does not do it for me at all.
Nah.
Oh, my Peacock just froze up.
Don't know if that's innuendo or you're talking about wrestling.
No, yeah, my Peacock froze up. It legit froze up. Easy podcast told mine. It's like, yeah, that's Strictly Business. Sonny got that. Yep. I love Eric Bischoff's podcasts. I do. I listen almost weekly. When I'm going on plane rides and stuff, I download it so I can listen to it on the plane and sleep through it sometimes. I mean, but I do listen to it, not insulting it, but it's like good for me to listen to, like help me relax and sleep and stuff.
Yeah.
MJF is it though? Yes, Hunter says it. MJF is very, very talented.
I like the something to wrestle with one is good.
Yeah, that one too. I love them both. I love both.
Yeah, I just love Pritchard's voices that he does. Like he does so many of them. Like he
Oh
does
my
a great
God,
Dusty Rhodes.
Vince and Macho Man. And,
Yeah, Jerry Jarrett. Well,
Jerry Jarrett.
You know,
Chicken.
chicken
Chicken salad
with the pecans and the you know.
and the cornet, like the fucking.
Yeah. Double whopper with cheese. Extra metal, mother.
Great shit. I even enjoy Jarrett, Jeff Jarrett's podcast sometimes too. I'll listen to that from time to time when he's talking about something. The episode where he's talking about holding up the WWE is extremely entertaining. Definitely check that out if you're into listening to wrestling podcasts. So Eddie does the voices as well. Yeah, he's saying, yeah, you do. There you go.
Yeah.
Crazyhawk is nailing it.
We can do the T as the Fink introducing Cornette to the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you know.
Please welcome Jim Cornette.
Okay. Here we go.
There you go. Lots of smoke.
His entrance, if they're live, the wall is loud.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When they pop his pyro too, it's banging.
Yeah.
Like I tried to warn Melly. I said, hold your ears. And she's like, what? And then bang. And she's like, why didn't you tell me? I go, I just told you.
Yeah, Kane's pyro is loud.
Yeah, my dad used to hate that. When I bring him to events, my dad was like he's like cold in his ears. Cody didn't even take the belt off.
There goes my pick.
Yeah, Sonny, I was reading a book. It's like an old book that I had, but it was I don't think it was on youth ministry, but it was a ministry related book. And in the foreword, Double J did the forward. And I was like, well, that's different. Wasn't expecting that one.
He throws the belt, hits somebody in the face, he gets knocked out.
Where'd the belt go?
They need a face-off with Cody and Andrade.
Did they have anything going on? I don't remember.
You know, it says they were both in AEW. I don't remember if they didn't they face off one day fighting when they had the match where they lit the table on fire. Was that him and Cody?
Remember.
I think they were feuding because when Cody threw the belt into the audience, they threw it back one time, and then Andrade got it. I remember he threw it on the floor because everybody kept trying to get the belt thrown back in the audience and back and forth.
Maybe that was one of his last feuds or something he had. It's amazing what doing this tonight, what some people remember, and like I remember things, you remember things, but it's like nobody can remember everything. You know what I mean? Studying this is but going back to Pritchard, it seems like he does remember so much. But that's his expertise, you know what I mean? There's things about the Gore and stuff where I remember stuff and people are like, wow, how the fuck do you remember when such and such dropped or this or that? And I'm like, well, it's my thing, you know what I mean? It's that's where my expertise kind of comes in and stuff. But even seeing like Sonny in the chat, like remembering things tonight, like Hunter remembering things. It's like, wow, it's like there's so many things to touch different people, you know what I mean, in this wrestling stuff. So
yeah. Because I mean, when it comes to Goring hats, I can't even remember like when you're doing top 10 of the year and all that. I couldn't remember what came out that was a Friday drop versus a capsule and what year. Like, yeah, I do agree that it'd be nice if they had like a picture memory or something on like the ad at least where you see when they came out. Just I think it'd be a cool history of it.
Yeah. I do have my own like running history because like I've done it, created it myself and everything for my own reference and everything. But like there's just certain things like certain drops have certain like memory moments like of times and things. Like I know that like Fire Ant dropped in March of 22 and everything. I remember Boner dropping in October. Like those moments, you know, and like certain things, like I can tell you when capsules drop because of like different times in my life and everything. So
Yeah.
memories. That's the way I look at things.
Right now, Nakamura looking to spoil Tony's dreams.
You know, thinking about surprises for the men's, I mean, I'm sure they'll have some, but you got your stories with your current roster that can have 3, 4, 5 big matches at Mania. Like, I almost wonder if we won't see a lot of like nostalgia acts just because, you know, in this one you could have Cody, you could have Punk, you could have Gunther win it. You know, you got so many stories that you can already write. You could bring Orton or LA Knight in it. And so I don't know that there'll be a ton of older nostalgia acts.
Well, if you remember last year, LA Knight didn't even get a WrestleMania match, and it was in LA.
Yeah.
So it's like, who gets left out? You know, I mean, you got 2 nights, and really, you're only talking about what, like 20 matches probably total. So I mean, 10 matches each night. Where do you fall? You know, I mean, like 10 matches is really only, you know, 10 matches each night. It was really like 40 wrestlers.
Yeah. Did they even have like the Battle Royal last year at Mania? Did they do
I
one?
think they did it on SmackDown the night before.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been doing it on SmackDown now.
Yeah, and it's not. I don't like that at all. Like that shits on it to me. Like I feel like it needs more prestige.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a way to get them on there.
The first one, you know, since it was the very first one in WrestleMania, that was special.
Yeah, wasn't it Corbin that won that one?
He won the first one, right? The first Andre the Giant Battle Royal.
Yeah,
pretty sure. I know he did win one.
Yeah, because I feel like Cesaro won one. Strowman won one.
Yeah. And then you don't really remember because it just hasn't had that same kind of like value. You know, there's just not, they didn't make a big deal about it. So you don't really care.
Yeah.
They did the women's as well. With,
and then they had that incident with the Moolah thing. And that was like, you know, first it was the Fabulous Moolah Women's Battle Royal. And then it was turned out that she was doing like, what was it, like sex trafficking kind of shit too or something?
Basically, and taking a lot of the money, I think. And
yeah.
Speaking of trafficking, hey, Vince. Number 3, baby. Number 3.
I think Vince got off pretty easy tonight on Wrestling with the Farm, to be honest. Like, I mean, we could have talked about that a lot more.
I think he got off a lot. Number 4, baby.
Listen, I'm going to say it. Like, was there anybody out there that honestly thought that he was only fucking Lindo all these years? Okay, I mean, like that. Let's be honest here. I mean, I don't think there's anybody who thought that he was only fucking her.
No.
And we can say stuff like that here because I don't have any ties to WWE. Like, they're not going to fucking fire me or anything. So, I mean, we can say whatever we want, but that's just the way it is. Like, he was surrounded by, you know, hot women wrestlers all these years. You thinking he wasn't ever? I know that one of them, there's a story. There's a lot of stories. And I think it was Marlena, that there's like a lot of like insinuated that there was like this Attitude Era women's valet wrestler or whatever that he had like a lot of like interaction with, and I'm pretty sure it was her.
Maybe.
And I'm just speaking like, again, I'm not speaking like fact here or anything. Like, I'll preface it with that. I'm just assuming I think it was that.
Yeah, that's what Belly we were talking about was because when this latest thing came out, I thought it was the same lady from the '80s that had that lawsuit a while back. So I was like, this is old news. Like, why is this coming up now? And then like 2019 or 20. I mean, he's like
She was
what,
the woman
75?
announcer. She was the women's announcer in like that WrestleFest game,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
I remember that. There was something that happened in a limo or something. I seem to remember there was like an incident. And that was like a famous, but again, like here's where like you almost want to like think about like how deep this is, like where it starts to get legs and like it's actually true, is because a lot of people heard about that one. And then this shit was going on and on and on and on. And he was like, it's amazing he made it to 2024. You know what I mean? Like talking, that was in the 80s that incident happened. Like, how the fuck did you make it so far?
Yeah, and I believe just because of a lot of the reputation and things. I told you, Breaker. I told you.
Braun Steiner.
So a lot of stuff that I definitely believe. I do think this one, it's just kind of funny how it comes out when they have the merger with TKO and the UFC stuff, and they're making that change. And it's just, out of all the alleged things that have been going on, like now, I don't know. I still think it's guilty. It's just think the timing is also kind of crazy.
It's also like a testament to like Vince's like persistence and like not willingness to lose, because he got caught, he got outed, and then Stephanie comes back in and he fucking forced his way back in. He's like, no, you're not forcing me out.
Yeah.
I'm coming back. And then Stephanie like says, fuck it, I'm out. Like, whatever.
Like
I don't care what anybody, like, again, we're just speaking on like what we've read and stuff. We're not saying anything hasn't been, but like, how the hell does he like, I mean, yes, he's Vince McMahon, but how does he push his way back into that? And then it happens again, and now he's out again.
Yeah. Like when your whole family, like when everybody, that should be on your side was like, nope, stay away. Like vote for you to stay away, and you're still like, nah, I'm good, I'm coming back. I don't know.
I mean, there's rumors that like my friends, like we've talked about, like there's been like talk behind the scenes that he has been going blind for years, but yet he's like refusing to go blind. Return of Omos to nobody's care, really.
Not a chance.
Nobody gives a shit about Omos. Talk about people probably going to hurt somebody.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I don't know. It's mind-boggling how the whole thing has gone on, and he's gotten away with what he got away with.
Well, I think also you think about the impact, like social media and how that has helped bring to light, expose some stuff, because, back then you didn't have all these ways of being able to communicate or, speak up or do anything. And so it's like a changing of the guard with even something as simple as social media stuff.
Yeah.
Sonny is saying he's too logical and rational, lawyer-minded to comment on the Vince stuff, and that Vince's in was the sale of the company, airing rights, negotiations would never happen top dollar without him.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's almost like saying, like, was he just a pawn? Like, okay, here's Vince back, like, we're going to negotiate this, and this, and use him, and then
push him out.
Yeah. Like, we're like, okay, and also play him too. Like, we're like, okay, yeah, sure, Vince, you'll be the, chairman or whatever. And then fucking you're out. Like, I think there was something said. It was like, look, TKO is taking over. You have one more chance. If one more thing comes out about you, you're fucking done. Like, that's it. You're out. And I think that's what we just saw this week.
Yeah, well, there had to be something in the clause for them for as quickly as he stepped down, like the very next day, like especially when Slim Jim pulled
Yeah.
out, like sponsor, and for him to, say I have respect for the TKO, I'm like,
Now McAfee's in. Pretty soon you're seeing me. I'm coming in. 29. I'm here right now, but I'm going in.
let's
Yeah.
go. I mean, I'm just saying you
Almost
can't
looks like
spell. You
almost looks
can't
like somebody
spell.
just took a shit in the ring.
Yeah, you
The
can't
way you
spell
looked at McAfee's like
29. You can't spell 29 without T.
exactly. Twice.
They're gonna take him out fast.
He's just gonna deposit himself. Come on.
Oh, come on.
Oh, what a waste of an entrant.
That was probably Lesnar's number.
Yeah.
Who is it?
That was probably Lesnar's number.
Oh yeah, the wasted number. Right. What are we at here? Omos is done.
Oh, dirty dumb.
JD McDonough,
Are we at
23.
23? Huh.
Not a fucking chance.
Nope.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm telling you, if this gets big enough, and someday I'm going to do this, I'm going to green screen this behind me, and I'm fucking going to be in the Royal Rumble. That's my goal. Is that YouTube sensation Big T? You can see it. You can see it. I'm telling you. The haters are watching this right now. Oh, she thinks he's going to be in the Rumbles some days.
His sign is the Shocker Fortune.
I'm bringing back Fortune. Let's get that TNA deal in WWE. I'm bringing back Fortune. It's going to be me, you, Gio, and who's the fourth? Probably Hunter.
Yeah.
Or Sonny. They're going to be the fourth.
Instead of the mandible claw, it's the fortune claw.
We'll have to you guys are going to have to green screen your backgrounds too, because we'll all be coming out together.
Yes.
Oh, there's R-Truth 24.
He's in the right one finally.
I don't get the quarantine joke then now.
Was it 2019? Was that when it was? So
Yeah,
19?
well, it's COVID-19. I mean, that's why I thought
Oh.
19. So, I mean, JD McDonough deposited.
From the Wizard of Oz. The Lollipop Kids.
Dominic is still in there, Gio.
Yeah, he eliminated Breaker.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I'm missing so much.
It's a tag match.
R-Truth thinks it's a tag
Yeah,
match.
you gotta know about it.
It's funny as hell.
Here we go.
Oh, there's Dom tagging him in. Imagine if R-Truth eliminates Gunter.
Oh.
The John Cena tackles.
You got the hot tag in there. He's in.
Can't see me.
Oh, he's gonna do the Cena. What's the 8-bit Hall of Fame? What the fuck is that shit?
I mean, I feel like this men's match is going faster than the women's.
Yeah, well, we're approaching. We're over 3.5 hours
We're all
of
sleep
wrestling with the farm. Already bested the longest Hat Talk Live by over an hour. I came to play. This used to be like one of my beer pong songs.
Yeah.
I came to play.
This was one of the first T-shirts. This was the first T-shirt Tab got me.
Hello, I'm awesome.
We got to get the How I'm Awesome.
Yeah.
Rocked it at Christmas when it was like 70 degrees up here.
No. I wish I had 70 degrees on Christmas. Tonight's episode of Wrestling in the Farm, if you can see on the corner, is brought to you by Denny's. And Popeyes up in the upper right-hand corner. And also part of Crazyhawk is covered up by the Wrestling with the Farm logo up there. But there will be subsequent episodes of Wrestling with the Farm. I think we're going to reformat this so we do main events only, though.
Or Iron Man matches.
Well, look, we've already done. We can handle an hour. We can. It's like we did the hardest one ever to start.
Like you could do like the men's or women's elimination chamber match. That's 6, so that will go a little bit longer, but not too long.
You know who we need for that one? I'm going to tell you. So that's in Perth, Australia. Okay.
Yeah.
The time is 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, I'm out. I'm wrestling with my pillows.
Hear me out. Breakfast with metalcore.
Done.
Yeah. All right. So we gotta talk to her about that.
Ping pong pancakes.
We gotta talk to her. So if we do next episode for Elimination Chamber, I don't know if Metalcore watches wrestling at all.
Oh, she will.
I don't care. I don't care if she watches. She can just sit there and tell stories.
Just tell her that Hornswoggle was gonna be in it. But make it match.
Mini Vader.
Yeah.
All right, I'll have to work on that. What is the date on Elimination Chamber?
I have no idea.
I'll have to look.
I've got a sneaking suspicion I'm going to catch the replay of that one or the highlights.
February 24th. 4:30 a.m. You see that?
Nope.
Crazyhawk said, nope, not happening. 4:30 Eastern time. Well, here's the thing. Are they going to open up with the Elimination Chamber match?
Okay, yeah, good point. It'll be.
So what if it's like 6 a.m.? We wake up and like that hasn't happened yet.
I could swing that.
Nobody's going to watch that though. Like we're going to get up, like it's going to be like 0 watchers on that shit.
They have to watch the replay.
What's that?
They're gonna have to watch the replay.
Right.
All right, Here comes Punk.
The only time I can play the music on YouTube. Looking a little jacked up too.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't try a buckshot lariat over the top rope.
I knew he was going to be a late entrant because they were not going to have him go like a long time in this.
Yeah.
Let's see what's doing under that shirt, Punk. Let's get that shirt off.
Like he may have been bulking up for WrestleMania season, but at that Madison Square Garden show, he looked a little
chubby,
a little loose.
Yeah.
He's never had the best physique, Like I would never say like he was the most jacked or ripped. He's looking all right though.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine if Dominic deposited him right there.
Yeah.
Boo, gone. Gio, good night.
Man.
There's
Try.
still hope for gender. There's 3 more.
Dun, 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 dun.
No chance.
Ricochet. Not a chance.
He gonna ricochet out the ring.
He's gonna be the one to do some crazy thing.
Yeah.
Didn't he fuck one up once too?
I just remember Kofi. He tried like twice because last year he tried it in the chair, like the hop or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, we lost. We lost Crazyhawk. How did that happen?
What happened?
Oh,
We lost you.
I have no idea. I made one ricochet joke. It may have been Vince's lawyers, actually. Like, that's enough, pal.
They're watching. They're watching. We only lost you for a second, though. I don't know. Maybe it was just your connection. But you're clearer now than you were. You were a little fuzzy for a second.
Oh,
But now you're coming in crystal clear. So welcome back, Crazy Hawk. Enough Vince talk.
yeah.
Oh, I burped on Hat Talk Live. That might be a first, too. Did you catch that?
Did not.
I didn't even say excuse me. Excuse me. It's not even Hat Talk Live. It's Wrestling with the Farm.
Hard tea and hard burps all at the same time.
It's all coming out tonight. The true Big T is coming out. Angie, I assume Vince's lawyers have other priorities at the moment.
I mean, what could be bigger than Hat Talk or Wrestling with the Farm
Right
now?
What? Come on. What do you think? They aren't watching?
Come on.
What happened to the view one? Oh, the view when I add a comment, now you can see Denny's and Popeyes more clear in the view.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see
Oh, yeah.
if I do the layout. Oh, that's even creepier layout.
There we go.
I can make you guys real small too. Different things we can play with.
Oh, that's cool with the timer that they got.
Jey Uso has been in there 50 minutes. Cody 25. Gunther 20 minutes.
Surprised he's still in it.
Also, timers. Crazyhawk has not peed. 3 hours, 38 minutes, 37 seconds. Gio has also not taken a piss in 3 hours, 38 minutes, 42 seconds. Those numbers are more impressive to me than how long people have been in the Rumble.
I mean, it's a night of records.
I mean, are you feeling it? At least I'm like, you're like, I got to take a
This
piss.
is like the first water that I've had.
But Gio's on like 5 Smirnoffs.
I'm already on the 5th one.
I think that I'm on my stuff.
I think I have a pretty strong bladder. Like usually I don't have to piss much. But I'm impressed.
I'm usually the opposite. I'm usually like,
You got to pee a lot.
oh yeah.
I shared a hot tub with you in Orlando, so I'm not.
Oh yeah, I went there too. I dropped a Little Mermaid.
Well, I've bathed in your piss now. So there you go.
You know, in
This
some
is why you
countries,
need to
it
watch
helps us
Wrestling with the
in.
Farm.
There's Sammy.
Oh,
There's
okay.
Sammy. What was the big surprise? Andrade? That's it, right?
Yeah, so far.
My final four is pretty much still in there. I predict it's Drew, Punk, Cody.
I had Cody, Punk, Gunther, and Lashley.
I think it's Gunther, Drew, Cody, Punk as the final four.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another burp for you. Sonny. Sonny's right there with the quotes.
Put that on your next T-shirt.
I bathed in your piss. I mean,
Please put a mermaid on that shirt.
yeah. Hunter, who did you pick again? Solo Sikoa and didn't even enter.
Yeah.
So Hunter is out on this one.
I mean, it's crazy how many people they could have had in this one, and all current wrestlers.
I'm still laughing about you peeing in the hot tub.
I didn't.
Bullshit.
I didn't. I'm always scared there's like the blue dye stuff in.
I was just going to
pools.
say that, like grown-ups. Does that even exist?
I don't know.
I don't even think that's real.
It's because we're in a recession, man. Can't afford that stuff.
Yeah, they're barely affording chlorine, let alone fucking dye to detect piss. And what would be the reason you'd even do that to somebody either? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's just straight up to embarrass somebody. Like, oh, look, that dude's got the blue stain around him. He pissed in the pool. Topics that I didn't think I'd get into tonight.
Yeah. Who had this on their bingo card? 4 hour wrestling with the Forum.
Yeah, Hunter was thinking he would. It was going to be Solo versus Roman Reigns since they've been hinting at that sometime.
Yeah.
I think you're going to see that more after The Rock happens. I think after Roman drops the belt to someone, I think then you're going to see the struggle within the bloodline. That's what I think.
You know, it's way too big not to have a singles match between them, but you could also do like a little swerve and have The Rock basically build up Solo. And say Reigns has gotten too cocky and Jimmy and Jay are doing their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of stand behind Solo. That could be a way to push them even harder.
Yeah. And Solo is Rikishi's son, so they could do some kind of tie-in with that shit too.
I did it for The Rock.
Didn't he just bring that up or something recently on something?
I think so.
I could have swore I just heard that recently.
Oh,
Sonny likes my booking. There's Priest deposited outside.
yeah.
Oh, and I think Sammy is next. Yes,
Wow.
he's gone. So we got Drew, Punk, Cody.
Yeah, you got it. You're
There it is.
four.
There's the final four.
And 4.
All right, who's going to WrestleMania, folks? Oh, there's Seth Rollins. I want to get one of those suits for a Hat Talk Live event.
Which suit?
One of those Seth suits, like one of those
Yeah.
ridiculous.
You can find it in the women's department of any store.
Because you know damn well you didn't find that in the men's section.
Like he legit said that. He said like he
Macy's.
saw some stuff in a women's department, and then their person at the WWE place just started making them up.
Does Heyman get to sleep with the belt? Yes.
That probably does.
Heyman he is one of the top talents for sure. That's why he's still around. You could almost say one of the best managers ever, right up there with Bobby Heenan. Because I'm going to say Bobby Heenan is probably the best ever.
Yeah.
Bobby Heenan was so quick-witted.
Yeah.
Unbelievable talent. Like they talk about him like he could have had his own talk show back in the day. Like he could have like been competing with like Johnny Carson and shit. Like that's how good he was.
Yeah. And Heyman's quick too, but he does more of like playing off the audience than like an individual person.
He's good at the jokes where he doesn't laugh at himself.
Right. Yeah.
Like he's very like he'll say something like I do a little bit of it too, but like he'll say something so straight faced that you like was I supposed to laugh at that?
Yeah.
And that's what he did. He's good at.
Yeah, and Heyman did better at antagonizing. So I remember when he was announcer with JR and Vince, like he would antagonize them, but it was almost just more of like a douchey type thing. Whereas Heenan, he could play the bad guy, but also have you laughing or
Yeah.
putting down the guy. He was real talented.
Heenan also wouldn't survive in this culture either, because like the
Oh,
stuff that
yeah.
he was saying back in like the 80s, like he would have been canceled for sure.
Canceled.
Like he was very like fat women and like saying like off color things and
Yeah.
like Marty Jannetty jumped through the window. I mean, that was like the greatest line ever. Like I can watch that all day. Like, did you see that? He jumped through the window. And
Yeah.
like in Gorilla Monsoon would be like, will you please?
Would you stop? Would you stop, Brain?
Are you serious? So good. Jimmy Hart was also great too. Jimmy Hart, you could almost say like he's like beating Father Time. Like he looks the same as he's always looked.
Yeah.
Like he hasn't aged one bit. He's gonna go in the grave with that same dark-haired mullet.
Yep. And
like,
the megaphone.
He looks like he looked in 1984. Making Drew look real strong here to get eliminated quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because he ain't winning this. I'm going to predict you're getting the Cody versus Punk at the end here.
Yeah.
It does suck for Drew that he had the championship in the worst era of wrestling.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unfortunate, but
it's supposedly he hasn't resigned yet, and then they said Balor stuff coming up at March. Oh,
deposited. There you go.
Huh.
Yes. That was too easy.
Yeah. All right, final three: Gunther, Cody, and Punk.
Yeah, I got that part right.
Yeah, Sonny says the same too. He was such a workhorse during the lockdown. It's unfortunate, but that's how it plays out sometimes.
Yeah.
Gunther is out. So here you go. We got it. It's like I've
wrong.
watched this before. Cody Punk. Heyman, that's the love that you want from anybody who's staring at his tribal chief like that.
Heyman said, "My tribal chief, do you know they've been going for 4 hours on Wrestling with the Farm?"
Do you realize that there's 3 guys and 2 of them haven't pissed in 3 hours, 49 minutes, and 6 seconds? And Roman's like there. He's like, he's pissed.
I mean, there's levels.
He's pissed
to
that
this.
you haven't pissed yet.
There's levels, yeah, like he said, there's levels to this.
Yeah. And right now it's getting up to here.
He's like, wise man, go find me a hot tub. Find me a hot tub in Orlando, an hour and a half away from this arena.
And then see if there's a Perkins nearby.
And we'll meet Metalcore there in the morning. Acknowledge her.
Pretty sure Heyman just said, "I'm not doing this show at 4:30 in the morning. It ain't happening, Tribal Chief."
I know when Metalcore rewatches this 3-hour and 50-minute show, she's going to realize that we were talking about getting up at 4:30 in the morning to do breakfast Metalcore. And she's like, oh, hell no.
No.
by far almost double the longest show I've ever done. Can't wait to see how my back feels tomorrow.
I'm just planning on not moving tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, it's supposed to snow here tomorrow, so I've got hopefully in my mind an easy day like of watching football. I got some tax stuff to do tomorrow actually, which is always fun.
Yeah.
Which direction is this going to go? Like, this is really the moment like everybody's been waiting for. Like, how is this going to play out? I got a feeling maybe one of them is going to point up to Roman after this.
Yeah.
Like, that's why Roman's in the booth.
I mean, they're still so locked in. Like, it almost doesn't matter. Because, I mean, you could do Elimination Chamber for the other one to call it, or some type of challenge.
And that's why I think they announced Punk for Elimination Chamber, too. Like, they said, like, oh, he's going to be there.
And I mean, it would be cool it'd be cool for both of them. Like, have Cody as one of the few that's done back to back and 2 wins. I mean,
or do they do the thing where both of them touch at the same time? Shit.
Yeah.
Never thought of that.
Oh yeah. Also, Seth is in the booth too, so that's why I think they show that they're going to point at the person. I bet after this. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. You're right. Melanie brought that up. I completely forgot we did see him. Yeah, poor Bourbon Newbie saying 2 guys 2 years ago we never thought would be in WWE again. And exactly, like there was times where we would say either one of these you would never see them again, and that's why I say too, is John Moxley, Dean Ambrose the next one you would say? Like, is there anybody else you think that would, like, who else could you say is never going to be in there? Like even Jericho I think has more of a chance than Moxley.
Yeah, I mean, I really feel like with you look at Warrior and Punk, those are going to be the 2 biggest that, you know, if they could do it and come back, I think everybody could come back.
Then anybody can, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, the stories with Macho Man, who knows what the truth is to that whole thing.
Yeah.
But he was another one. He never did come back.
Yeah. But, I mean, he also, when he passed, it was what, 50 something, or when like in the 50s when he passed, or was he in the 60s?
Macho Man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was like in his 50s. I think it was 50s. Yeah.
I mean, I still think if that hadn't happened, then I mean, you never know, it could have.
Yeah. I mean, they did give him his accolades like after he passed. Not, you know, not really justified, but he got his Hall of Fame and everything and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But it matters more when you're alive, obviously.
Just like they also said, you know, Bruno would never come do anything with WWE, and I mean Triple H got him. So
that was his own saying. Like he was so like against. Go with Bret Hart too. I mean, boy, there's nobody who shit on the company more than him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like.
And even after he came back, he still continues to do it.
Yeah. Well, AEW did stuff with Brett too, so I think that I bet you Brett would like to be a bigger part of things, but he's not.
Yeah.
Go to sleep. Pretty good that you know, almost 4 hours into this, and we've almost got the highest number of viewers that we've had all night still. So appreciate again. I can't say enough how much we appreciate all you guys watching tonight. Thank you guys for joining us for tonight. We will probably never do another episode like this ever again, but you got to witness history tonight.
That's right.
4 hours on camera. I would love to know who the 9 million out there are watching. I know a few of you who are out there watching, but I don't even know the full. But Most of them have been here the whole night. They all deserve gift cards, in my opinion.
Yeah. Is this it?
Getting close. I think it's. I mean, I feel like this is going to be over by midnight. So.
Oh yeah,
We will hit 4
next
hours
5
no matter
minutes.
what.
Next 5 minutes is done.
Understandably, with good reason. It's uncomfortable.
Sonny appreciates us. Appreciate him watching all night. He's been here. K Dizzle's still in here. Late. First time we've seen him from tonight.
What's up? I thought it was I thought he was introducing Cody Rhodes because there was a lot of smoke, if you know what I'm saying.
No, K Dizzle's off in the corner and just.
For life, 420. I mean, we could go to sleep if one of them would finish the story. Oh,
I know, finish. Oh, there goes Punk, and it's Cody. Damn, that was a quick, abrupt finish.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so Art and Sonny both had Cody as in. So we'll do these.
Called it.
Called
We got a
it.
couple raffles to do, and then we're gonna wrap this shit up. Let's
Back
finish
to
the show, and then I'll do these quick raffles, and then we'll call it a night. So back to back for Cody. That's the fourth person in history now to win 2 back-to-backs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so he's going to get his chance. I mean, it's not, he's, and you can see that scar above his eye there, above his right eye.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you had Hogan, Shawn Michaels, and then Steve Austin.
Yep. $10 million, almost midnight. I'd say that's a success on a Saturday night. I'll take it. I appreciate every single one of you 10 million people out there watching tonight. I don't know how the viewership will be on this 4 hour. I don't know how many people are going to rewatch this show, but Gio's dying over there. He's probably dying to take a piss too, which seemed to be the theme of the night somehow. I don't even know how. I got to take another piss already. Don't forget Hat Talk Live Thursday night. I'm not going to talk until Thursday now. I'm going to fucking just be – I'm not saying another word until Thursday night. I'm done.
You're going to twitch when you go live next week.
And I got 2 shows this coming week too. So don't forget Thursday night and Friday night. I got 2 shows back to back. You're going to get your full of Big T this week.
Yeah.
Who's he looking at? Seth or Roman?
He's going Roman.
Has to be Roman.
Well, Punk will probably win Elimination Chamber.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. The point. The City of Brotherly Love, Cody Rhodes, will hopefully try to finish the story in Philadelphia. April 6th and 7th, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And he is looking at Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
He's going for Roman. So there you go.
Called it.
So how does The Rock play into this?
Well, I heard that the Rock is playing the long-term booking.
So next year?
Maybe.
I think that's it for the
SummerSlam.
All right. So I'm gonna put these entries in real quick. and we'll do this final raffle. And I'll let you. We'll all get out of here. And then these ones. First one will be Gio's for the Fatal 4-Way. So send your email address to Gio, and he will send you a. If you're the winner, he will send you your $25 Gorham Bros gift card. So we've got Hunter.
Say goodnight.
Sonny. And Art.
Wrong way. I'll take you later.
All right. Let me just make sure I do this right. Okay. All right. Instagram disconnected because I guess 4 hours is the max. All right, spin. Let's do this quick.
Just one spin. Just one spin.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to fuck around. I'm like, who's winning here? Let's get a winner. 3 guys. It is Hunter. Gio. Send Gio. You got it. All right. Good.
You can't even finish sentences anymore.
I'm done. I'm fucking done.
You know,
4
let's
hours,
just watch
1
the
minute.
replay. Let's just watch it again.
Will Big T piss his pants live on air?
Will Big T ever get in another hot tub? No.
I'm never getting in the hot tub with you after what I learned tonight. All right. So we got Art and we don't even need to do it. Oh no, yeah, we do. Sonny. All right. So Art and Sonny for the final one. Yes. Okay.
Thank you all for watching.
9 million in here watching right till the end at midnight Eastern time.
Troopers. Straight troopers.
Art. Congratulations, Art. Message Crazyhawk. Send him your email address, Art, and you are the winner of the last. I'm glad we spread it out a little bit. I will hook up Sonny and Hunter. Each of you have won, based on earlier. So I'll hook those up tomorrow. Make sure I got your email addresses. I'll send those gift cards out. Gio will take care of whatever I said. What was it? Hunter.
I
Was
got
it Hunter?
Art.
Okay. And you'll take care of Art. Crazyhawk. Got it. All right. Cool. Done.
All right. To go take the
So
biggest.
let's take time to reflect on what we learned and just how we're feeling.
Let's reflect. All right. So we're going to never do 4 hours and 3 minutes again. We're going to only do main events of Wrestling with the Farm. And we appreciate everybody who watched tonight. So appreciate everybody who watched tonight. Glad we have a format to do something like this. Appreciate both of you guys joining me tonight. Any final thoughts, Gio and Crazyhawk, before we get to stepping? Go to bed.
I had a blast. I thought it was fun.
Me too. It was a good time. It was a good time. It was just it was long, and that's all. I mean, but we had a good time all the way through.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
definitely fine tuning it, but it was a good stab at it. I mean, we learned a lot in 4 hours.
Absolutely. So you guys are pros now. You guys are pros at doing this now. So there you go. So we are not doing WrestleMania both nights. I'll tell you that right now. It's not happening.
Yeah.
We're gonna go live at like 11 o'clock for Roman Cody, and then that's gonna be like we'll do something like that. That's what I bet.
Yep.
All right. Appreciate you guys tonight. Appreciate everybody who watched tonight. We're Wrestling with the Farm. Myself, Gio, Crazyhawk, sweet. God, I'm losing my voice. There you go. All right. Thanks, guys. We won. Big T Trusts. See you on Thursday night. Peace.
Peace.